Alright, sorry about that. No joke, the internet past couple of days has been really, really bad. Well, an absolute pain in the ass, like. Yo, Jay, how you doing, dude? I don't know why as well, like, there's nobody. Normally, when the internet fucks up, is because there's loads of people in the village, like campaign and, you know, on holiday basically. But the village is pretty dead right now because of rain season, so. Yo, Diggs, welcome in. So I don't know why it's absolutely throttling at times. Again, over the weekend, I'm going to be changing out the router back to the old one. As it just keeps fecking up, like. Horace, thank you very much for that, dude. I appreciate that. How's things for you? Thank you very much for the Prime for 21 months. Woo! Hey, Sal, how you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, I've got a list of things that I need to do over the weekend. Change out the router to see if that solves any of the issues. I need to make emotes for all channels. And what else was it? Oh yeah, I need to do the chat box and stuff like that. That's all the stuff that we need. Which is gonna be great. Lots to do, like, whew. It's gonna be spicy. In other news, managed to get to level 100 in Diablo, which is great. Thank goodness that's over. Thank you, Chameleon. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, WiverX. 48 months support. I appreciate that, guys. We're almost near the dreaded hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How's things with you? Remember, guys, you can now support us on Kick. We are streaming on Kick, Twitch, YouTube. We're doing everything. TikTok, Instagram. I'm covering every fucking angle possible. And all that good stuff. We'll eventually find a schedule that works. Probably Kick in the evening, Twitch during the day. We'll see how it goes. Or intermittent. Monday's a Twitch day. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to figure it out. But obviously, all the subs this month on July on Kick go towards helping out BB. And we're saying that's a very decent number. We are going to be doing a streamathon. Possibly a very weird streamathon where we're going to farm the time and then split it between the two sites. I think that's how I'm going to do it. So we'll have an upathon and then it's just a streamathon on the timer. Right, internet looks like it's running good. Kickathon? No, we're just gonna do a streamathon. Because we can like generate time on Twitch, we can generate time on Kick and see how it goes. That's the plan anyway. Alright. Let's do it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness! It is Friday, 14th chat, which means it is Toby anniversary ambassador Bunza. If you do exclamation mark TOBII in chat, right now the Toby tracker, which we use to do all the things, I think the thing might be bouncing around your screen. I don't know if it's working or not. They've got 15% off right now with the Toby tracker, but you can also get involved by going to that link and getting in the sweepstake by watching this channel. I think every hour it accumulates. You guys will have to let me know, sign in, do all your progress, all that jazz. You can sign in with like your email address, and then you basically watch Twitch ambassadors and stuff like that. It's a fair offer, yeah. So right now, if you see like here, this is what they're also doing, where they showcase a content creator, they rotate them through so you can watch like the ambassadors and stuff. We are there. There's we've gone live. So now they're doing this lady on Sea of Thieves. You can see I'm live now. Henkin's there. You can go through all the list and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Obviously it'll show the offlines and yeah. So you can get involved, sweepstake, all that jazz here, 15% off, all that goodness. So yeah, get involved guys, because I do believe they've got some like really good giveaways as always to go through and stuff. So yeah. Please get involved in that. Please. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Obviously, all the stuff in the title as per usual. I am absolutely shattered. Last night I was low flying with Smashley and Yo Silas up until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to get up and do all my usual stuff. So I am knackered. But we're going to try and do as many hours as I possibly can. So we've got 7 on the clock, or 6 now. That should give you guys plenty of farming and all that good stuff. I'll keep reminding it throughout the stream as well. New TikToks are out, exclamation mark TikTok, all that jazz. It goes to YouTube. Whilst we've been live on Kick, we're also doing the what's it called? Streaming to YouTube and all that good stuff. That's actually been a lot of fun. We're trying to work out as many kinks as possible. But yeah. And that's all it. I got another video for TikTok as well. But that'll be out later today. I think all the VODs and stuff are good. And all that jazz. Fresh as ice. Weo. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the 45 months! 45 months. Remember guys, we're doing everything. You can support wherever you want now. If you guys prefer to support on Kick, support on Kick. If you prefer to support on Twitch, support on Twitch. If you want to support on YouTube, support on YouTube. You don't have to feel like you have to do every place. But obviously it's appreciated if you want to spread your months and all that jazz around. Again, as I keep saying to people, I'm not stopping streaming on Twitch. It's just I'm trying to build Kick at the same time as everything else. Lots of stuff to do. Right, I need to log in with my main. How's everyone doing though? Anyone up to anything in the weekend? Sure, man. Good day to you. Welcome in. Right, there we go. Yeah, make sure you guys get involved in exclamation mark TOBII in chat. Get those sweepstakes in. Get those extra points, win some giveaways. All that good stuff. Oh, that was it. I need to do the chat box. Yeah. So it's emotes, find the old router, do the chat box. I think I'm gonna redo this scene as well and just make it where it's maybe like got a nice background or something like that. And that's where I'm gonna go with it. Haven't decided yet though. Yo, Night Road, how you doing, dude? Alright, game is loading up. The game is loading. I need to find like yeah, that's it. We are needing melodic. 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 No, that's not how you spell it. Melodic metal. Let's see what we actually have. Man, I really wish you could disable that stuff there. What's this? Actually, we'll do this. Let's try this one. Oh wait, no. No. What's this one like? 100 songs. Let's try this. Yeah. Also I need to go to settings here quickly. Where did they move all the settings on Spotify? Where the actual fuckery has it gone? Is it under home? This one? Ah, here we go. Oh man, they got an equalizer now built into it? How do we disable this new feature they got, now plain view? I fucking hate that. Ah, that's it there. That's it. Under display. Right. Gucci. Sweet. My plans for the weekend is buying Toby. Nice. I highly recommend it as well. Normally Toby will do like a 20% off near the end of the year for their anniversary sale, but 15% is just as good. Like, it's just as good. Again, we were one of the first to use Toby in the Star Citizen community because I was beta testing it. And I think we've been partnered with Toby now for what, 2+ years? And stuff like that. Yo, Tumbrino, how you doing? Yeah, so I don't think I've finally, because obviously when I did the monitor change, I took the track R off completely. It was like, whatever, I'm not using it. So I think it's been 2 years since I've actually used track R, which is crazy. I used it for about 10 years, but yeah. Right. Let me sort that out. I can't wait to get Toby. Again, it's been really good. The only problem I would say is, courtesy of CIG, they fucked it in 3.19. And the only fuckery is the dead zones, I believe. But massively adjusting. Ooh, condensation on that is insane. What's it here? Works fine in like DCS and stuff like that. In Star Citizen, the FOV actually massively fucks with your Toby tracker, by the way. I've recently found that out, because I've had to change my settings again. Here, I'm just gonna check what the settings is for this. 72, yeah. So I'll probably change this actually to a flat 72. I'm actually going to do that just now, guys. I'll quickly show you what I'm going to be doing. No. So we're actually going to be flat changing this to 72. Because I've been enjoying that one. Let's round off any numbers here. 8, no. There's no points or anything. Here we go, here we go. 75, 25. Also, the head positioning on the other stuff is dodgy as hell. Why is it only doing the flight value? That's interesting. Alright. So we've saved that down. Let me get this saved here. Put that into my fucking file here. Where is it? Where is all my stuff? The joys of the internet. Or game in general. Right, so that should make it flat 72 in-game. And be a lot easier. But, that's the thing. Besides that, Toby has been working well since he... Oh, dude, it's incredible, like... I remember a lot of people at the start were saying, oh, Toby is bad, you should go for fucking, Track R and stuff like that. And to a certain degree, yeah, but... Literally, why would you? When Toby is perfectly fine. Yeah, well that's down to CIG, right? It's nothing to do with Toby themselves. I really wish... Right, hear me out on this. If you guys have ever seen it, right? This is the integration with... DCS World, right? So instead of doing the settings in-game like Star Citizen, in DCS World, you get all this stuff, where you can do the head rotation and shit like that, to actually get your curves perfectly. Why did Star Citizen have to do an in-game fuckery nonsense, right? Why couldn't they just be like any other company and just integrate it into the game and let Toby do the settings? Why do they always have to do things so fucking difficult in that company? Because again, with all these settings that you get for DCS, you can change your head position, the mirror, all this stuff, which is really, really effective on how it works. And you can even save the setting, the file, and give it to people. And stuff like that. But CIG are no, let's do our own thing and completely, constantly cock it up in the process. I mean, this is amazing stuff, where you can do the mirrors, you can do your head position, because again, not everyone's head moves the exact same. This allows you to fully customize Toby in DCS World. Star Citizen are like, no, let's hold the fucking beer and make a slider system. All that shit put down into a few fucking tabs and you have no idea what you're actually doing. Because here's the factor of it, you shouldn't even touch this. When it actually works, you never touch this at all. You just leave this as default. It's only these ones here, these three that you change, or this as well, depending on how you want to have it. You get all these amazing things in DCS, and then you get the absolute fuckery in Star Citizen. And it's so sad. Such a powerful tool, broken down into shitty sliders. And I really hope they just change it, basically. Yo, Jack, how you doing, dude? When are you coming up, dude? I need my fucking green screen back. Jack recently got a car, ladies and gentlemen. Rocks in chat is my son in real life. He's got a car. Do 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 do. Yo, Zeus. Well, I've had to pay out to get some things fixed, so I don't know if I can actually afford to pay for the 100 million. For fuck's sake! Battery dead, back left tire flat. How long have you had this car? How long have you had this car? Husker, thank you very much for the 18-month support. You fucking what, mate? You've had this car for like a week and the battery's already gone and the tires fucked? I'm starting to see what Fresh is saying. I still can't wrap my head around him allowed to drive. Yeah, look at that shit. 2 weeks, but the battery isn't checked during the MOT? Don't you think, alright, I'm about to fucking buy a car, maybe go and do a fucking battery test, right? It was the stock battery on... Come on the fuck, dude. You bought a car from a car lot or some fucking gadget and you didn't think, oh, I'm gonna need a new battery. You should be changing all the fucking fuel filters and everything on that shit. Everything that's never tested on a fucking MOT these days. A approved dealership? Then you should be fucking telling them to put a new battery in. It should be under warranty, is it not? Did you not get warranty? When you bought the car, you should have got like a year's warranty. Tell them to fucking fix the battery. It's under warranty, right? Okay, that's fair enough then, yeah. Fuck's sake, dude. So if I send you fucking fuel money, will you come up? Right? Since you get free food here anyway, free lodging. God damn it, I'm having to pay to fucking see you. Like, holy shit. Jack Public. It's always driving to Glasgow to see his new girlfriend. Right, so Jack lives in fucking Edinburgh with his mother, right? And he would have to travel 50 miles each way to go and see his lass on the fucking side, right? He's probably fucking burnt his car out already. How many miles have you clocked in 2 weeks? Going to see her? Still using the free bus service? Ah, fucking bullshit, like. He's been fucking hot rodding over there. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Oh, man. So how much will it cost me to give you fuel? How much is a full tank? Jeez. Wait till I tell your fucking granny, like, yo, he's coming up to visit, but we have to fucking pay for the visit. Heaven forbid, eh? Fuck's sake, man. What a fucking world we live in. The fucking cunt can't even sub to me on Kick to support BB because he's a tight arse, missed out on a founder badge, and now he can't even come to visit. GoFundMe Jill. Yeah, start doing some fucking streams on Kick and start earning some money. My god, like. Right, well then just get the fucking bus then, but I want my green screen. You have to bring that up as well. You have to put that on the bus. Service charge? Dude, service fucking charge! There's this here for you, you piece of fucking shit. Brand new unsealed Logitech fucking Pro X. And you want a fucking service charge? Dude, I fucking told you. Oh jeez, like I'm gonna rage, chat. I'm gonna rage. Kids these days. I literally told you that Logitech were sending me stuff. And then you said, oh, my headset's on the blink. So I said, I will give you the headset. Because I told you before I even put the tweet out. You were telling me that your headset was fucked, or it was like on the blink, or you were needing a new one, and I said, yo. I said, yo, Logitech are sending me shit. I didn't even tell anyone else, didn't put a tweet out. And I said, you can have the headset, because I don't need it. Get on the bus, bring my goddamn green screen, so I can go and get Pizza Hut. And go on a goddamn... I need to hit that fucking top of the mountain! And you better come up here non-hangover, not feeling sick, not had a fucking curry the night beforehand, shitting your pants. None of that shit, alright? No booze inside. If I get a new tire by next week, I'll drive up. Yeah, but I'm not paying for all the fuel. If you can just get on the bus. Yo, Alpha, how you doing, dude? Get a new tire. What does the green screen have to do with pizza? That's none of your goddamn business, Fresh. I'll just sacrifice all. Find out how much a fuel tank is. Oh my god. Dude, you bought a car. Right, so there's three things in life. Three things in life that will constantly drain your money, Jack. Car, house, relationships. Everything else is fucking dick splat, right? Easy gains after that shit. But they're the three things in life that every human being will have to deal with at some point, and they are a fucking drain on your money. Just wait till you've got a fucking mortgage to pay for. You better get a fucking decent job, like. If he places a slice of pizza on his head, he looks like Hang from Avatar. Fuck you, Fresh. Fuck you. Dude, if you buy the pizza for me and Jack, I'll do that for you. And I'll put a tweet out. I'll get Jack to place it on my head and take a photo when he's up here. If you pay for the pizza. Fucking memes, man. Anyway, guys, make sure, get involved. Exclamation mark TOBII in chat. Get involved in the sweepstake with Toby right now. All you have to do is watch the channel, and you get all this stuff down here, all that jazz. 15% off the product right now. Awesome stuff. Jack's GoFundMe. Yeah, totally did. No problem. Actually, boys, we've got pizza. All I have to do is become Aang from the Avatar. Oh, man. Fuck's sake. You know what's gonna happen, right? I guarantee you this, Fresh. I will do this, and I bet you the tomato sauce that Pizza Hut use has a reaction with my fucking head and leaves a permanent fucking tomato base in a triangle, like a tattoo embedded in my head. I just know that's gonna happen. The fucking grease will seep into the skin or some shit. Ooh, let's clean up. Good banter though, good banter. I don't know, chat. I don't know. This is why, like, I will never have kids. It's bad enough with Jack. What a liability, like. You can archive the same head feature with an electric iron. Yeah, that's not happening. How you doing, Sal? Oh my god. I actually wouldn't mind like a head tattoo, but it would have to be like, I don't know, something that's so, like if I had hair, it would be like at the side of the head or something like that. Alright, clean up. Is that Carrick on the ramp? No, it's not on the ramp. Color's blue is though. Caterpillar's there. Oh my god. Oh, there's cargo on the... Jeez. Jeez. What the fuck is going on here? This shit needs to hurry up and get fixed. This is getting bonkers, man. Nobinesian letters. Yeah. Remember guys, if you've not signed up already, get your names held on Kick. We've been streaming on there for the past like couple of weeks, a little bit here and there. And it's been a lot of fun. Some new people coming in as well, which is really cool to see. And there's a few content creators who are doing the dual sort of gig. They're doing some days on Twitch, some days on... Interesting that I can hit that. In the Armitage zone. Also Comray is down. Man. I hate when people turn the Comray down. Interesting that's just like not bullet taking any damage. Look at that. Why is it broken? There. Man, it's so dodgy the hit detection in this game at times. So many areas are like completely invulnerable to gunfire. You know the sad thing is, I think CIG will have to do all their ships all over again in the future. Because of how bad some placements are. I don't think I can even kill this, to be fair. I think it should have been dead ages ago, right? Oh, we 40k'd. No, we're not. Holy shit, is that literally just out the Armitage zone there? That's insane. A tiny wee bubble. Look at that! Finally getting some damage there. Look at the oh man, it's just so shit. Doesn't look too bad. Have you found somebody that has a tattoo on their head with that? Man, I think the Gamescom bar season is on Thursday. Who the fuck chooses those dates? And I did. And I do not know. Right, I guess we'll go to America then. To be honest, I can't be bothered to really do the flyback nonsense. We'll just do this. Ship is gonna crash anyway. Super tank, yeah. Let's have a look at this. Cinele's attachment here. It doesn't look too bad. Thank you again, Husker, Fresh, WiverX, Oris for the resubs today, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's try USA. When's the Manchester one? It will be 2026. Thank you for the project. 45 months. I would imagine so. If it's LA this year, I think it'll be Germany next year. Then it'll be Austin, then it'll be UK. If they still do the same thing. So that's what, 23, 24, 25, yeah, so 2026. But we'll just go to Germany next year, Jack. You can drive us in your fucking car. That'll be a gaggle. Nah, we'll go to Germany next year, because then... Fucking naked dude just power sliding through, wet sliding it. We'll go and we'll pick on Fresh. We'll shave his head, get rid of his blonde bangs. You think I'm gonna fucking let Jack drive Fresh? You must be kidding me, man. I'll be driving. I'm not letting fucking Bigfoot at the wheel. Also, I miscalculated range, says a full tank is 600 miles, so my maths is dog shit, so I can drive up if I get the tire replaced. Yeah. It should only cost you like 60 quid or something. Already, dude, in 2 weeks, your fucking car is falling apart. You're in the fucking, the negative Gryffindor point fucking category, like. It is your fault. You bought something without checking it. You went in like a total fucking rookie and didn't do your homework. All right, this guy says it's a cow, but it looks like a horse. I must buy it because I need a cow. Yeah, all right. You get somebody else that, like, it's the same when you go to like a doctor's surgery, right? And they say, oh yeah, you've got pancreas cancer. And you go, yeah, you know what? I'll just go and get a second opinion. And they find out that it's a fucking something else up your ass. You know? Yeah, but you could have checked the tire walls. To be fair. To be honest, no joke. Anytime that I buy a fucking car, and this is very often. Very often? Yeah. You always ask for brand new tires on the car. Before you buy it. Brand new battery, brand new tires. That's a given. You have no idea what the tire walls are like. Even if you have to spend like another couple hundred quid, you know? And a full tank of fuel, yeah, that's another good one. Because most companies will just cheat you out. They'll be like, oh yeah, it's MOT. But our own... Was it their own department that MOT'd it, by the way? Because that's also another good way to catch you out. Yeah, it's got MOT. Our own car service cleared it for you. Independent? Well, now I know, good. So next time you get another car, you'll know. Ask for new tires to be put on, new battery to be swapped out, and you pay an extra couple of hundred or something to get the job done. Full tank of fuel. You won't post uni? Just don't get anything fucking daft, alright? You're just... You're the type of kid, just don't get any stupid ideas like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and get a Toyota Supra, or I'm gonna go and get a fucking MG or something like that, right? Just don't do anything stupid. Because with your fucking lanky ass legs, You know what I mean? Like, you'll end up being a convertible and hitting your fucking head off a tree branch. Small cock! Oh man, that's some funny ass shit. Because you know it's true. Get yourself a wee Mustang import. Or a Prius. He got a little Astra, I think. Is it an Astra? Vauxhall Astra? Yeah, there we go. It's not bad, like. You're too young for a mid-like crisis car. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, but how far do you have to put the front seat back? My first car when I turned 17 was a Renault Megane, and then the moment I turned 18, it was a Subaru Impreza. And I had that bad boy for a while. That shit was amazing, man. The fucking 80-mile-per-hour corners I could take in that car was insane. Peugeot's good, yeah. Back in those days, though, like Renault Megane, Peugeot, Golfs and Peugeots were the best to like modify. You know, a lot of people back then were doing the Golfs, right? The VW Golfs, because they were so easy to modify interior and stuff. Yeah, but I was on like disgusting salary, dude. Like, I think I was paying 280 for the Subaru and everything per month. But it was a sick car. Like, if I had the money, I would definitely go and get myself another little Subaru. Not the full saloon versions, but the what's it called? They're the wee, the ones that where they've got like the back chairs are a lot smaller. I can't remember what you call that one. There's the wee 3-door Subaru. They're absolutely rapid as well. No, not hatchback. So basically, you with the Subarus, you've got the saloon, you've got the hatchback, and then you've got the smaller version one. Is it the coupe version? Yeah. So basically, the hatchback would obviously be your 5-door with a small boot. The saloon would be with the 5-door with the longer boot area, which is one I had. And then you've got the one that's 3-door, tiny little boot, and the back seats are like Porsche, basically, kind of style. But it is insane how fast and that thing can take corners, the Subaru version of that. I'm trying to remember exactly what they call it, but yeah, it's insane. We got red here. NPC. Ramp on the A2 is actually damaged. Like, I literally just can't be bothered to shoot these down. One of these in black. Someone I used to play rugby with, his first car was a Nissan Pulsar. Nice. somebody I used to go to school with, his like second car was a Skyline. I got the Subaru and he had to up one up on it. So he got a fucking Skyline. But that thing was an absolute fucking monster, man. Like guzzling the fuel. Who the fuck is missing me? Oh, Scorpius. The Scorpius, chat. Just get that engine fucking weakened down. Problem is I've got the NPC on me as well, chat. Actually, no, the NPC's on him. This is where it could get crazy, though. I can't push forward like the arrow can. Oh, and he's janking back as well. Yeah, chat, I can't push forward. Gladius is shit at pushing. So bad, like, in atmosphere. Arrow could easily get on this, no problem. I need to try and do something here. Let's do this on him. He's gonna try and warp, chat. Yeah, he's warped. Of course, eh? Typical Scorpius. Without a gunner, all it can do is fire missiles. And for me to actually secure the kill, I've got to fire fucking missiles to disable its engine. No spicy! Hey, Orca Talk. Orc Atoa. How you doing, Chief? 2.0 twin turbos, the size of the Nissan Micra. What, nowadays? It's fucking sad, man. All these solo Scorpiuses flying around these days. 1993. These are all outside of Armistice Zone. That's definitely one prime example of where the arrow is so much better at times than the Gladius. Because the arrow can slip in beside a Scorpius without a gunner, no problem in atmosphere. The push on the Gladius is just so bad at times. But then I suppose you've got the tank, which is good. Oh, well, this is broken. Oh, sweet niblets, like. Are you going to the Gamescom thing, Fresh? The Knievel mob. He's now joined the wonderful content creators on Twitch who are just ad revenue farming people. Have you noticed that? Everyone's fucking doing it now. They've caught on that all they have to do is AFK streams and they'll make more money than they do when they're live. It's fucking crazy, eh? It's getting ridiculous now on Twitch, how this has been allowed. All you have to do is just restream and that's it. You'll make more money from restreaming than you do from actual subs. The meta has changed. I got my new hoodie with the Shadow Moon so people can hate me. Nice. See if I missed any chat there. Yeah, let's have a look. How many of them now? So 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking restreams now, just running ads. Crazy stuff, man. Oh, let the farming continue. Because here's the factor, you make more money from Twitch by just being online. So when you see people online for like 12 hours, 30 hours, Ondo, they're making huge amount of income from not bothering to stream. You could probably make about $100 a day just literally not streaming on Twitch. All you have to do is restream. That's it. That's what these people are doing. They've been doing it for fucking months. And Twitch just allow it, right? Sleep streams are, yeah, you can make a lot of money from them, yeah. Like that time that Barks was live for 7 days, like straight, he would have made bank. Not just from the people gifting stuff, he would have made bank. Or was it 9 days? He would have made bank from ad revenue, easy clap. Because you can run your stream for 43 hours, I think it is, on Twitch. It's 12 on YouTube. And then you've got to reset it. And in that time, yeah, you'll make like easy 100, with his viewer count, probably like $200, $300 a day. Yeah, he's got a lot of Oilers in his community, baby. He's got a lot of Oilers. So I think he's got one guy that's got like 2 Legatus on one account or something. Yeah, why do you think people are just no longer streaming in the Star Citizen category and just running videos, Ondo? Because you can literally make hundreds of dollars a day by doing fucking nothing. Yet the Star Citizen community for CIG don't do shit in locking these people down. Because they're clueless. They go, you're promoting our game. But they don't realize that they're farming the community for ad revenue. You did, yeah. Sad. The thing with Burks is he's very. How should I phrase this without being disrespectful? He is only out for himself, baby. You know what I mean? And that's good. That's a good business sense. You can't fault it. It's the same with Salty as well. Like they only do stuff that calculates and works for their business, which is a very very good thing. It's like when people make money in this world is because they are selfish. And I'm not saying Burks is selfish, it's just when he's doing his streaming stuff, it's all about Burks and Burks alone. Or the people that he plays with at the time. And you can't fault somebody for doing something like that. But you'll never see them actually doing something for somebody else. Because they wouldn't make money for themselves then at that time, right? When was the last time you saw Salty and Burks do a charity stream, right? That's how people make money in life. They only work for themselves. And that, you can't fault it. Like, you can't be bitter about it or anything. To gain money in this world, you have to be selfish. Business-minded is a diplomatic term? Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say fucking selfish cunt, am I? But, again, you gotta give them respect for it. Let's try yellow. Did you see all the money people were making on the Twitter creator program that came out yesterday? Literally, what's his name? Mr. Beast made like 250k from Twitter just for doing tweets. Crazy stuff. $250,000 like that for just spending 3 months doing tweets. That's it. That's how you get the fucking ad revenue on that is insane. But you have to get 5 million things every month to comply, and you have to have it 3 months running. 5 million interactions or something. Which is a lot, actually. If you don't, like, if somebody's like, oh, I've got like 20 followers. Yeah, you're getting a fucking nothing. You need like at least 10,000 followers to sort of make that move. But it's big money now. Everyone is starting to put things out. Like it's a really really good good thing because you have so many avenues now as a creator to earn from. You can earn from just literally doing tweets, Instagram, TikToks, YouTube Shorts, YouTube normal videos, streaming on YouTube, streaming on Twitch, streaming on Kick, Trovo. There is so many fucking avenues now. OnlyFans, another website is closed down or they're merging with another one. And people are moving to like Fansly and stuff, so yeah, there is crazy amount of avenues to do stuff. Patreon. Yeah, a lot of people just keep doing the same Twitch only gig, expecting to fucking get somewhere with it. It's crazy. I've been massively enjoying the TikTok scene. I'll never make anything from it because I don't go live. I can't go like I can go live on TikTok at the same time I'm on Twitch. The problem is I'm Scottish and algorithms that detect voice patterns and all that stuff with what you're saying do not go well with Scottish at all. So if I was to say something which would be completely in context for the thing, the bot would probably be like, this guy is planning, you know, a mass suicide or something like that, so, yeah. Because Smashley, who goes live, we were playing with Smashley last night, doing some low flying. Smashley's been banned on there as well for just, like, saying something, and Smashley barely swears, you know, not aggressive anyway, but it just literally auto-flagged something that she said, and she got banned. So I have no hope. Absolutely no hope if I do that, right? But yeah, if you guys are ever wanting to make some money on the side, all you need to do is have like 10, 20 viewers on Twitch and just literally roll a fucking constant videos of Star Citizen and make bank. Easy clap, like. This is again another cool thing of why I'm working on Kick, is because you can't do that shit. Twitch has now just become such a saturation pool of how to fucking con the system and do nothing, right? And then they add in no features to safeguard other creators whatsoever. But they're quite happy to take your income, you know? Mums was saying to me that Twitch owes him $1,500 because he was also playing the system as well, but they capped him at 500 because they got onto him. Yeah, other people are managing to still get away with it for months and months and months and months. Again, Twitch only cares about the people that will actually bring them money, not the average creator. That's the sad reality. But I suppose all platforms will eventually end up that way, you know. No platform isn't without corruption or these sort of business tactics. Do 11. Yeah, I'm never having an automated system. That's why I don't have Alexa or the other system. What's it called? You got Alexa and you've got the other one. Maybe there's multiple ones now. I've never had them because they've never worked for me at all. I'm pretty sure if I had Alexa in the house and asked to it to make like a cup of tea or boil the kettle, it'd probably call the police on me. That's a simple thing like, can you turn the toaster on, kettle on, and the fucking SWAT will end up at my door, knocking down. Are you sure, guys? Get involved in the sweepstakes! Exclamation mark TOBII in chat. You can get 15% off the Toby up until from today to the 28th. Today and to the 28th. But also, if you're watching ambassadors that are part of the program, and you can go to the website and find out all the details there, you can see if you're lurking in the channels, you get points added and all that jazz. Alexa, play Prince. Alexa, printing document. Yep. That would be pretty much it. Yeah. Or for me, it'd be like, Alexa, what is a Legatus package? And Alexa would be charging a Legatus to your account. What are you up to, White Wolf? I see you moving around. I see you, you little cheeky monkey. Yeah, here he comes, chat. There he comes. What are you up to? You look mischief. You look a mischief, Wolf. What are you up to? If I go back there and I find some shenanigans, you'll be in trouble. Oh, we're back on the same server. Oh. You feeling all soppy today? Oh, you giving a paw? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, you closing your eyes? Are you sleepy? Look at this chat. The dog is falling asleep by scratching his paw. Oh. As you closing... Oh, he's so sleepy. Go to your bed then. You sleepy puppy? Look at that face. Oh. You You good? Off you go, bud. Go to your sleepy sleeps. Oh no. You hate when we're working. Nova's fine with it. He's an expert now. He's an expert. Yeah. He knows how to work that, but again, as I tried to point out to people, Nyx is dumb as fuck. Absolutely dumb as fuck. He is adorable. He is beautiful. He is very friendly. A very loyal friend. But he is thick as shit. He does not know how to do anything correctly. And when he's walking through the house, he walks over Nova because he doesn't know, he's not looking where he's going and stuff. Nova right now, I think's in the kitchen. Actually, I'm gonna check on Nova whilst we're just cruising, yeah. Hey? What are you monkeys up to? Oh, right. That's them with a chew. Yo, Zim, how you doing, Chief? How's things, sir? Man, we try Asia? I guess we'll try Asia, right? See what that's like. Dead game is dead. Also, can somebody tell me if the Toby extension is working? Tomorrow we're going for a one-to-one hike with Novi. No, the extension Space Chameleon. Can you see if you turn it on, do you see the things going around the screen? If it's doing it or not. Mm-hmm. The extension is on? Good, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Good, good. Thank you, dude. Mm-hmm. So many naked people just lying around these days. Mm-hmm. Totally forgot I had breakfast to go. Mango and coconut milk. With protein powder, obviously. System's green. Oh. I hope 320 is out next week on the PTU. I think out of all the stuff that I'm interested in seeing, I really want to know what this Fury LX is going to be like. Because if it's got way stronger pushing power than the standard Fury, that is going to be insane. We're going to be able to do some freaking crazy stuff with that if that's the case. I'm just going off the same sort of style like the Razors have, where the LX is a little bit faster in the forward. You think it's going to stay in Evo for a while? I suppose they do technically have to the end of July to put it out, right? So PTU by the end of July. From what I've heard, it does need a lot of time in Evo. But again, one can hope that it's out next weekend. Man, people are still fucking tagging up on that shit. Alright, we got comms. I'm curious about the Alex version as well. Might have to trade in the Fury to the Alex version. Again, it all depends. Like, obviously it can't get any weaker, right? But if the Fury, the standard Fury is really good at side strafing, but it's very poor at forward in atmosphere. Fury X will just have a leather seat and John Crew bobblehead. It wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. Shubin, the location that has every trading ship possible these days. I wonder how much people are going to freak out when CIG decide to do a wipe. They were like, why are you wiping? Well, if you hadn't paid attention, there's so many people exploiting, it's ridiculous. I don't even know where this is going. It's not meant to be in that area. It's lost its way. I still think they need to do like Elite Dangerous, where have just a place you can go to kill NPCs, no matter if you're criminal or blue, and you make money from killing them. That would be sick. Nix, what the hell are you doing? I literally just heard a thump in the room. Quickly kill this. Of course it. I fucking hate how look at this shit. Like, I'm not even anywhere near this ship, and I'm getting fucking still hit. Still getting hit without the fucking ship even looking at me. It's so janky, man. I always say this, I don't think CIG can make this game any worse, and they always magically fucking do. Let's quickly just check on him. What's he up to? Wait. I need my camera off to fucking see. Did he just thump there? I think he just thumped there, chat. This is why we have the cameras. So whilst I'm streaming, I can see. I actually need to get like a constant monitor of him. Like a camera that tracks the dog, and I've got like a screen that I don't need to bring up on stream for it. But I'm not exploiting, why punish me? Have you seen the stuff? Oh, yeah, never mind. Have you seen this video? The Care Bear stuff? Let's watch this, right? This video that... This shit just fucking makes me sick, right? All the time. Let me go safe. Actually, to be honest, fuck it. We're just gonna go to the menu. Look at this, right? So this was linked in chat, right? Like, so watch this.
Engage in various. Star Citizen offers players a rich and immersive environment where they can engage in various activities, from trading and exploration to combat and piracy. However, there's a subset of players who prefer a more peaceful approach, often referred to as Care Bears. Care Bears are players who prioritize non-combat activities and choose to avoid aggressive encounters with other players or NPCs.
Yeah.
They focus on professions like mining, trading, and exploration. However,
well, no, see, this is where I would disagree with that. Care Bear is a mentality, not because you choose to be a miner or you choose to be a salvager. Because there's a lot of people who are not Care Bear, who do mining, salvaging, and they're fully aware that the game is meant to be dangerous, yada yada yada. The Care Bear mentality, especially in EVE Online, was somebody that literally could not handle their shit being pushed in by somebody else. That's just it. They couldn't handle that interaction. It's nothing to do with you doing industrial stuff in a video game. It's the mentality that you just literally can't be put in the fucking corner by another person. You just freak the fuck out, right?
Recently, there have been discussions and debates about the toxic behaviour exhibited by some Care Bears within the Star Citizen community.
They're dreadful.
Let's examine some of the reasons why this toxicity has emerged. Reason 1. Fear of losing progress. Star Citizen's persistent universe allows players to accumulate assets, earn credits, and in the future, develop their characters over time. For Care Bears, losing progress due to aggressive encounters can be disheartening and frustrating.
They're playing the wrong game. Simple as that. Playing the wrong game.
This fear can manifest as toxic behaviour when they perceive any threat to their progress, even when unintended.
What you're doing and what the other players do. I killed another streamer by ramming into him inside of an armistice zone. Like,
I killed another streamer ramming into the armistice.
he wasn't on a pad, so he's just in the air and I had a bounty on him, so I rammed into him. Blew us both up, but I didn't fucking care. It's a bitch move. Metal face, yeah, get you up to speed with the conversation. I don't like ramming, I want it to go away.
I don't like ramming, I want it to go away. But I will do it because it's a bitch move.
So I do it just to make everybody hate it.
I do it to make everyone hate it. Heaven forbid, maybe promote good gameplay? Or honorable gameplay? No?
Mostly because I'm also bad at PvP.
I'm bad at PvP, so I'll resort to the most broken method possible, even though I hate it, want it to go away, but I will do it because I'm bad at PvP.
Reason 2. Defensive aggression. Some Care Bears resort to toxic behaviour as a means of self-defense. They may become aggressive and lash out at others to protect their interests, perhaps due to negative experiences or a belief that preemptive aggression will deter potential threats.
Yeah, the comm array is down. You know it would be terrible if I pulled out a ballista and I started shooting at ships. That cutlass blue that was there.
Comm ray is down. Spawning ballista. Going to blow up players with my ballista.
Because the comm array is down, I could just fucking start killing people if
I can start killing people if I want.
wanted to.
If I wanted
the ballista.
So he's going in and out of armistice zone, so he can't be shot by the players wanting to kill him in a no comm ray system. The exact same thing that he was about to do.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm inside of an armistice zone. Oh no, I'm outside the armistice zone.
So he's going in and out of the armistice zone. Literally, as far as I'm concerned, using an exploit, because this system just shouldn't be in the game whatsoever.
I know.
So what did they do? Pushed him out.
Oh no, I'm inside the armistice zone.
Which is not ramming somebody. It's not breaking the TOS. But watch what happens.
I think the ballista's now junk. Like, it doesn't want to work. I love it.
Because he's distorted. That's why.
Check fire.
Bro, if you're gonna ram me outside of an armistice zone, I will report you. Dastardly thoughts.
Not ramming, pushing, by the way. Just pushing them out of the armistice zone. Not ramming. Not exploding them by ramming. Just pushing them. Which is not breaking the TOS.
Like, I got a 3-day timeout for, like, ramming people in an armistice zone. I will report you.
See
if
shit.
I can't do it, nobody can do it.
Yeah, embrace the contradiction, yeah.
Bro, fuck off. I'm trying to figure out how to get...
This dude was literally going to go out of armistice zone and blow up other players with his ballista because the comm ray is down. But the moment that his shit is getting pushed in, now he's going to start going with the report nonsense.
This thing to start again.
Talk about mental fucking insecurity.
Check fire.
Okay.
It's okay for him to do it.
Hey, do it. Do
But,
it, dumb fuckers.
you
Kill
know.
me. I'm guaranteed gonna report you now, because you just knocked me outside the armistice zone.
Why is this guy in the spotlight again? Because he's just doing shit. But we're watching a video
who's this guy?
that talks about how the mentality of the Care Bears
Like-
in Star Citizen is getting out of hand.
Alright.
Exactly, Dead Horse. He's abusing Armistice Zone, and they didn't ram him, they pushed him out. You know? Rules for thee, not for me. But not for me, yeah, exactly.
That's a report to CIG.
Reason 3. Entitlement. In any community, there will be individuals who develop a sense of entitlement.
I like how this guy is doing this video talk whilst low-flying. And obviously not low-flying and talking at the same time, but I can relate to the low-flying. It's more relaxing, right?
Some Care Bears may adopt a mindset that their playstyles should be immune to any form of aggression. When
Yeah.
challenged or confronted, they respond with hostility and toxic behavior, demanding that their non-combat pursuits be respected above all else.
Yeah.
You're being pirated by Chaos Squad. You're being pirated, Astral.
Fired upon.
What by who?
Look in chat.
Oops. Ah, gosh.
Oh my god, I know them.
Rude. Rude. I think they,
I think, before you even say anything, I think you just crashed because you're shit.
hit my engines.
These guys are actual pirates, though. 'Cause
Actual pirates.
if you pay them, they'll actually they will actually let you go. They're not
Let
gonna
you
keep
go.
us.
Just don't engage them. Don't give them attention. That's all they want.
Right, okay.
No, they're actual pirates.
They're
not
actual
griefers.
pirates. They're not
Well,
griefers.
There's not any difference. Pirates are griefers and
See what I mean? Piracy is griefing in some people's eyes. But if they were to do it, it would be fine, right?
Griefers or pirates, then they both suck and I hate them all.
Because this individual literally shouldn't be playing a game like Star Citizen. My Little Pony would be more of the mentality, I would reckon.
You just didn't have your chat open, which is why they killed.
Didn't have the chat open, that's why they killed you. You didn't respond to them. You ignored them, right? You know? When I go into the sauna, and there's a big, fat fucking dude puts his hands on my fucking leg and starts rubbing it, I also ignore it. Just saying. It's the same thing. If somebody is doing something to you, maybe respond, instead of just fucking ignoring it.
Pirates can go suck my dick.
Ultimately, fostering a healthy and welcoming community in Star Citizen requires understanding
SE
and respect
Karens,
for the different
yeah.
playstyles. It's essential for players to communicate, empathize, and find common ground to ensure a harmonious gaming experience for everyone. Whether you're a Care Bear or a combat-focused player, Star Citizen offers a universe brimming with possibilities. By embracing the diversity of playstyles, we can all...
Exactly. My fun isn't your fun. Your fun isn't my fun. Yet I don't go to where you are and literally fucking shit on you, report, blah 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 blah, right? Oh no, you're going mining. Quickly, I must report you for mining, you know? If people are pirating and you don't respond to them, you can't call them griefers because of that. They're literally playing the game. It's your fucking... what would be the word on it? Your... low self-esteem of yourself, where you just feel that everyone's bullying you. Antisocial, not really antisocial, but you know what I mean, like, not weak mentality, but you feel that everyone is trying to put a pin in you, basically. And nobody is. They're just playing the game. I'm trying to think of the word that you would call that.
contribute to making this space adventure a memorable and enjoyable journey for all.
Exactly. It's the same, like, everyone... What the fuck is that? Is that an AI-generated Avenger 1? What the fuck is this?
Piece of cargo?
Who's stealing picos, man?
Why is it got that thumbnail? Space tomato. What is this thumbnail? Is that an AI generated Avenger 1? No fucking way, like. Oh man, that's funny. That's good shit, like. See the fucking neckline! What the fuck, dude? Like, it's got the hair, right? To a certain degree. But the dude ain't that fucking shredded. That's fucking brilliant, man. Did you see the AI fresh? No, what's the AI fresh? Are people making AI fucking pictures of themselves now? Shit. That's fucking brilliant, like. AI generated Avenger 1? It's good, like. It's got the mustache and shit, but the neckline is fucking ridiculous. The hair is good though. That's really cool. Yeah, what's the AI fresh? Man, they're everyone fucking making AI pictures of themselves. I need to get involved then. I want to see what I would look like. I wrote how do you avoid people like Avenger who cheat? Does Avenger cheat? I don't think he cheats. I think he's been caught like a couple of times Alt F4 him, but I don't think he cheats. Not of myself though? Alright. 1 sec looking. Who else has fucking AI pictures? This is amazing. This is how it should be, like. That's crazy. Man, Space Tomato's got awesome fucking thumbnails, like. Touching grass. Yeah, his partner, she does all the editing, fucking... They eat such amazing food.
Hey everybody, welcome to Behind the Scenes with the Tomatoes.
With the tomatoes. I fucking love this. They're such a cute couple. Oh, very sophisticated. Oof. Oof. And everybody else. Is he ex-military? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, here we go, Look at the food that they eat. I'm so jealous, like... Doner kebab sandwich.
Hardly working.
I mean, it looks like you've got quite a lot written down.
Working hard.
She's got one of those fucking ball things. That's amazing. Do they even work? Check Discord. Alright, people are saying Discords. This is fresh. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, fucking Agent Smith. Jesus Christ. Fucking Dolph haircut. Dude, your fucking facial structure is not even anything like that. That's amazing. Let's fucking see this one. Is this A1 Avenger? Oh man. Fucking AI pictures are amazing. Oh, everyone's got AI. Shit, I need to get involved. I want to get some memes of myself. I've only got uwu photos. Ugh, that's good shit.
I was just
I hope the fuck that is like anti-blackhead cream and not sunblock.
about to shame Tomato for not putting on any sunscreen.
Oh, it is sunscreen. Okay.
Before I could do, he ran upstairs and came back down like this.
Yeah, I remembered myself.
Are your eyes burning?
No,
Not yet?
my nose kind of is though.
I bet. It's a thick layer.
Mm-hmm. I'm protected.
Org applications? Holy crap, man. Look again! Look at the fucking lush food they're always eating. I think they live in Turkey, right? Man, I'm so jealous. We have nothing. Ooh, nice. New monitor. Is that the one I've got? I think that's the one I've got, right? A good monitor. Jeez, those length of nails. Oh, nice. Good. Crazy shit, man. Look, again! Oh, man, that looks like haggis and eggs. Oh, are they sausage rolls? Oh, what's this? Man, they eat so well. Yo, broska, how you doing, chief? I need to go for dinner at the Tomatoes. Oh, have they got doggos? Oh, they do have doggos. Nice. Good. Brushing. Approve. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. What was that about Loafline? Look at that. There's a huge fucking pie chart on Loafline. Where's my invite to the podcast, Tomato? Oh, he's got tomato photos though. Oh, here we go, more food. For fuck's sake, look what I mean. I see this on Twitter all the time from Honey, who's his partner. They eat such great food.
Making Uncle pretty?
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Bird just pooped on my head.
Shall we get going?
That's good luck, actually. If a bird's pooped on your head, that's meant to be a sign of good luck. Or a good life or something like that. Because it's quite a rare thing.
Here's Keenan and Jerry from accounting. Hi, Jerry.
What's up?
Internal company affairs are...
Is this what it's like to have a good relationship?
And I saw you dancing earlier.
I'm also touching him inappropriately right now.
Finally!
We had the door open. This is literally what we moved here for. To have like nice spring weather and keep the door open and smells like spring and stuff.
Dun, dun.
Thank you for coming to my tomato talk.
Nice. Awesome stuff. That's very homely. Very homely. That's a good video, actually. Puts in a shit ton of work. Like, he's got like 2 channels, YouTubes, and stuff like that. Again, his partner helps him in real life, which is sick, man. That's a really cool fucking vibe. And he does it, like, his videos are really, really good. That's so sick as well. Transition. Really cool. Look at that.
We're going over a monthly report in hefty detail. AI Tech. Last month, AI Tech finalized their work on...
Definitely need to work on the image, though. Let's see that in high res, so it doesn't do this when you stretch the camera.
On dynamic pathfinding regeneration. As mentioned in previous reports, this feature allows...
Make it like
dynamic
fucking
paths to
10K by
detect when
10K.
I wonder if this thing to come with the public, so maybe that means we will actually be able to see it.
I need to check out more. Like, I've been so lazy with watching people's content recently, where it's just like, just don't have time. The summer is like the worst. The worst for me. Because it's just too hot. I don't want to do anything. He be eating good, his pockets never empty. Yeah, damn right, dude. Puts in a shit ton of work, gets rewarded. It's on community channel on Discord, dude. Oh yeah, I'll drop the link, guys, here for it. It was on Discord. Heavy Bob was dropped it down. But if you're not on my Discord, !Discord, go and check it out. I forgot to actually give it a like up on there.
Star Citizen offers players a rich and immersive environment where they can engage in various activities, from trading and exploration to combat and piracy. However, there's a subset of players who prefer a more peaceful approach, often referred to as Care Bears. Care Bears are players who prioritize non-combat activities.
You guys go and watch it if you want. But it's so true. We live in a crazy situation where people call me the asshole content creator because I kill people within the game that allows me to kill people for no reason. I don't need a reason. Like, I don't ever claim myself to be a pirate. I claim as myself as a killer. That's it. I get enjoyment out of just killing. And that's fully allowed in this game, Star Citizen. People like Space Cutlet, they do legit pirating, you know? And in the end up just sort of downing people instead, because a lot of people won't reply or get involved in stuff, and then they start calling griefer and all that jazz. I will never call myself a pirate, because I don't really give a shit about taking your stuff. I always just wanted to be... 3 things in this game. The hitman role, where I just go and murk somebody for the sake of it. The dropship pilot, when we actually have proper war zones, getting people in and out safely, or maybe going through hazardous weather, and you need a fucking shit-hot pilot, not a combatant, but a shit-hot pilot to do that. And then, capital pilot. They're the 3 things that I would like to do in Star Citizen. And since the only one right now is to shit on, or be the murder hobo that people call it, I'm fine with that. If CIG would just fix my fucking prowler and allow me to actually do dropship work, I would fucking love to do that shit. I don't need to blow people up. It's not a big thing for me. But getting people in and out of a combat hot zone, like look at these troopers. Imagine if they actually had somebody that could drop them off, get them in and out. Holy fuck. Org kicking off. Nice. I would love to do that shit. Or fly the capitals, but there's no capitals to actually do anything in this game. So my gameplay is very, very limited right now. But there is no need for somebody who doesn't want to get involved in this sort of work, like pirating, to go, they are griefers. Pirates are griefers. No. A griefer is somebody that's purposely going out of their way to ruin your gameplay and only your gameplay. That is what griefing is. It's called bullying in real life, and it's massively frowned upon, even by the PvPers. Right? Just because somebody PvPs does not automatically make them a bully in real life. Yo, Joe, how you doing? So these people massively have to relearn the way they say things. And it's dreadful. It's dreadful that it's content creators who have let this get out of hand. And you can name a huge amount of them that have this mentality where it's okay for them to do something, but the moment that somebody is pushing their shit in, they literally lose it. They lose it, they report, they get their channel to mass report bomb. We saw this like a couple of years ago where a certain content creator of many numbers used the platform of Twitch to get lots of people banned for no reason. Imagine calling me a bully in real life. Yeah, most of these people would get, you know, a fucking wet fish across the face for something like that. But it's alright in Star Citizen. These people need to be educated. And if they can't be educated by Star Citizen, they need to have their account taken from them. Simple as that. Yo, Jedi, how you doing? If people play within the boundaries set by the developers and the TOS on the game, you cannot call griefer, you cannot mass report bomb, you can't do this cancel culture bullshit just because you don't like you're not picked to dance and you have to sit in the corner like baby. No Patrick Swayze coming to fucking dance with you, right? Well, that's a reality check that needs to happen. Makes me sick, man. I've never seen such weak-minded individuals in a video game. And it is weak-minded. Because if you were to do this in real life, shit would go fucking bad for you. But because you're hiding behind the screen, you get away with it, right? Yo, Crypto, thank you for that, dude. Now I need to fucking play this song. That's it. Here we go. I have to play it now. I've gone and done it for myself. This is what these people need to listen to when they're playing Star Citizen. Look at them all! Scorpius! Ooh! Wings out. What do we have here? Corsair! Ooh! Daymar run, maybe? This might be this whole group. I should really make a lo-fi video to this song. Gonna end up making me go watch Dirty Dancing is a fantastic fucking movie. I don't care what anyone says. It's a good vibe one, like. And it's actually got good dancing as well now. Patrick Swayze was a really good dancer. Ghost is another good vibe movie. Even though a little bit weird, but still good. I would have loved to go to one of those, like, the thing in Dirty Dancing where you go, like, on holiday and it's that kind of shit. And you're there for, like, a couple of months or more.
Quantum travel complete.
It was Demi Moore in Ghost, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember who. It was like Whoopi Goldberg and Patrick Swayze, but I'm trying to remember, was it Demi Moore or somebody else? Been years since I've seen it. Just quickly set this up. No one puts baby in the corner. Maybe they're gonna go to. Oh no, we have been targeted. Oh no. No. This is a different noise. FPS is a bit dodge. There's an A2! So where's the Corsair and the Scorpius? Is the truth? Poor Gladius, so wobbly. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a Valkyrie. A Valkyrie. Right, quickly check on Pup. What's he up to? What's he up to, chat? Oh, wrong one. Can't see him. Hopefully he's not misbehaving. So we got an A2. You possibly got the Corsair and the Scorpius at some other location. Is SE fixed? yeah, totally. Rio. looks like gold.
Quantum travel complete.
How you doing, Donkey? Astro's well, good day, guys. How's things? Interesting. We did join the EU, didn't we? Yeah, we are on EU. Nice. Nice.
Quantum travel complete.
No, spicy. You have a Jack Bauer clock? I do, yeah. How you doing as well, Hawk? That was spicy! I can hear the 24 countdown in my head. Boop. I can't remember how that went, actually. To be fair, I actually never really watched it. Countdowns. Yeah, that was a classic, yeah. I guess the Corsair and the Scorpius were doing other things. I don't like how that's pinging up. A secondary blue though. Maybe a land vehicle. Man, I can't believe Monday and Tuesday was just so good. Oh no, Tuesday and Wednesday, sorry. Tuesday and Wednesday was so good in Star Citizen. Now it's just gone super, super quiet, like I don't get it. Ooh. Kind of hoping to see how this will escalate, but I think it's just gonna be a normal day. Yeah, that marker for the A2 keeps pinging, like, I don't know why. That's very off-putting. You got any plans for the weekend, BB? Every single one of the anime series that I'm watching is now finished, which sucks. But gotta wait till next year, man. It's rough, like. Aren't we meant to be getting the new Witcher as well, or has that already been out? Also, there's meant to be a new Castlevania by Netflix. I tried watching Hell's Paradise, then I realized I had already read the manga. Yeah, is the manga finished, by the way? Because I think I've been watching the anime, and I think I'm gonna end up just watching the or reading the manga, because I can't wait. Like I need more. I've actually been really enjoying Hell's Paradise. It reminds me a lot like Bleach as well. That's also something I need to, once it finishes off, I need to see, because I've not even started the Quincy War stuff. I'm waiting till it completely finishes and just binge the whole thing back to back. Obviously I've watched the manga. Ballista. Yeah, there it is. There we go, chat. There's the Ballista. What's the chances we can kill it? Dave, the driver, is the game of year so far. Another C2. Nothing I can do with that. Look at him reversing, man. Let's just do this then. Guy's got a railgun, by the way. And he's not dying. C2's coming in beside us. Look at these fucking people, man. Trying to ram now, eh? There we go, eh? Trying to ram in Armitage Zone. It's funny. Where's the dude? Coming into ram again.
Docking request received.
Get them? Nah, they're just hiding in the Armitage Zone, dude. The guy's got a railgun, obviously duping it. Ballista's disabled, right? They ain't going anywhere with the ballista. I've popped its fucking wheels. This is where I need, like, a mantis or something to lock these guys down. Trolling for people. Possible there, by the way. Possible the dude is there. Yeah, there he is. He's waiting for me to move out. I'm still in a real gun. That's him there, chat. Hey, Divs. Do you have a task force? I do, yeah. Nah, he's got a railgun in his hand though, dude. Because he literally got out, he got out of the ballista to try and railgun me. You can boost ladder aim. True. But knowing me, I'll get hit by desync or something like that. I've got another way I could do it. I could literally fucking drive a really fast car and run him down. Alright, okay. Didn't know the gladiators could do that. See if we get a ping here. That might be him. It's kind of obvious, right? Oh, I got rammed. Of course, eh? Of course. The fucking Care Bear squad. Da, da. All we can do is ram. Jeez, man. Jeez. I know, eh? What are you gonna do? Was it inside Armistice Zone? Yeah, it was, yeah. Again, CIG just don't do anything to stop this, right? All they have to do is remove Armistice Zone and that's it. Just remove it completely. And you wouldn't have this shit, but everyone's doing it now. I've seen so many, like, people doing this. You know? Oh yeah. That's a report. What's CIG gonna do? Like, no joke, support is Clown Squad at the fucking thing, you know? Like, CIG need to permanently ban. Permanently ban. Not just 3-day ban, Tumbrino. Permanent ban. And that would stop people. Yo, Levine. How you doing, Chief?
Welcome.
But what are they gonna do, like? CIG are just cowards. All of them.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Do do do. So look at this guy. Did you get the scratch? There you go. Yeah, but it should just go straight to permanent, as far as I'm concerned. If somebody's ramming in an Armistice Zone, which is a breach of TOS, it should be permanent ban. No questions. No, do it this time, blah 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 blah, just permanent. Straight to permanent. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you very much for your Legatus pack. Simple as that. Oh, I'm in Armistice Zone, and somebody that's blue, like I'm not even shooting at anyone, Levan, and they just ram me because I'm red. Yeah, again, it's CIG's fault, dude. CIG are useless. The whole social team are useless. Everyone fucking praises Xylo and co. like crazy, and they're useless.
Welcome.
There is no communication with that company.
Retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
No enforcing rules, nothing like. Fine, where, man. They don't want to commit on saying no, don't do this. No, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I call them cowards. Even Chris Roberts a coward. All of them are.
Welcome.
They don't want to enforce their own TOS by making it pointed out to people. That's so sad. And this will just continue on, you know? Yeah, but one person in a company can't fucking change a thing. So it doesn't matter. It's just gonna continue on. The easiest solution is just remove Armistice Zones full stop. That's it. That's all somebody has to do. Remove it. Let's see how brave they are when they're getting obliterated by everyone. Hugging the fucking line with their ballistas getting out with their duped railguns, pad ramming because they can't do any actual proper combat, hiding in their Herculeses because CIG, vet team are fucking great at making flight systems. I mean, it's all golf clap at the company. Fucking D-squad everywhere. And everyone just puts up with it like it's fine. And then if you're a red player and you go to prison, you have to deal with 23 hours, right? Because again, your fucking mission team are bright sparks that can't get the job done. CIG have caused their own mess. You can't blame any player because of it. Spineless motherfuckers, like. Let's make a sandbox video game where you can do things, but let's just make it where everyone can exploit through their fucking minds and no one gets punished. If it's a red player or pirate, you can ram. Yep. Why doesn't that surprise me that that's the mentality as well? If it's a red, then you can break the TOS to kill. I know. And then you've got content creators like HC Vertigo promoting it, right? So, there you go. It's an endless cycle of fuckery until somebody grows a spine. So Gallium promoting weaponization of customer support? Jeez. Star Citizen will flop, you all know that, right? Because the moment that this game actually becomes popular, it's going to bring a whole world of hurt. You know? The devs don't listen to Q&A. Yeah, again, because they're not in charge. They're not in charge. Where do they go to sell at Grim Hex, don't they? So there's the Herc there, right? And you know the funny thing is? All I was doing was low flying. I never even shot at these two guys. The first thing that happened was the first Hercules landed, got ballista, tried to shoot at me, so I tried to kill the ballista. And then you've got the fucking second dude just rams me. Look, gold, 47 SU, quartz. Full to the fucking brim. There he is there, right? Not pad ramming, chat. Just pad nudging. Crazy, eh? It's alright to fucking fill up and dupe, all that shit. There he is there. We can play these games as well. There's your Hercules boy. Trying to do their rams again. Yeah, I'm not gonna ram the ship. I'm not gonna ram the ship. Day 2 bounty hunter rammer? Yeah. What do you expect? Where does that work, dude? 15k to fucking repair our ship because we crash landed on a pad that somebody was walking past at the same time. It's just one of these things, chat, eh? My fucking throttle slipped. Couldn't do anything about it. When it comes there. Alright. I got an idea. Do 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 do. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We'll put that there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. A piece of candy. Yum yum. Spicy. No spicy. Here we go. Watch. See that, chat? There you go. That's what this Care Bear is doing, right? That's reportable, yeah. That is, yeah. Again, I was trying to land on the pad and the dude was walking past and I throttled by accident. You know? See, look at that. He got my ass, right? So there's your Care Bears right now, right? Let's fucking screenshot this shit. Alright. I cannot get him. The same people, right? So this is the guy that pad rammed me. This dude here. This is the dude that pad rammed me. And that's the guy that we crashed into because he was on the pad as I was trying to land. You know? And now he's ramming... The Tamo guy is the one ramming my Gladius. My Gladius is now up in the air. Look at this dude. Funny, eh? Dark Air Bears 2. Please let him explode. I know, it's crazy. What guns did this guy give? Ah, I got a pistol. I can deal with that. Two players hiding behind Hercules' paywall, right? How crazy is that? Fuck. Look at this shit inside. You ain't getting me, buddy. I'll quite happily fucking suicide. It's your buddy's gear anyway. No, I'm not looking out. I don't go to jail, dude. I don't go to jail. I'm gonna bring something bigger though. How about we bring our own big ship? Do 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 do. I don't have an Ares, I don't think. Plus, they'll just bring ballistas, dude, you know? Also, they're watching the stream. See how much shit they got at the back of that Hercules, like. Also, we're not respawning. Tamburino Ondo wants me every way possible. Kinky. Very kinky. Unsto. Oh man. What the fuck is going on here? How's things with you, Puppeteer? Oh man. Look forward to the wipe. Craving some SC? I wouldn't. It's full of fucking weirdness these days. Pad rammers, people hiding in Armitage Zone. It's just crazy, dude. Crazy. Can I please get back in? Master mode's not gonna change any of that, dude. What are you talking about? Dude, CIG have no idea how to make this game. Why do you think Master Modes is going to change anything? Master Modes is only gonna change the way we fly. Yeah, but they're not gonna change the fucking A2. They might acknowledge it, but it'll take them 2 years to actually achieve it. Also, it looks like we're gonna have to leave the server and come back in. Hey, Iron Pots, how you doing, dude? Dude, people are like, even if you nerf the flight on the A2, people are still gonna use it, dude. CIG have made their own nonsense where you can literally solo big ships and have no consequences, right? Can ram a Gladius, nothing happens, right? Repairs are cheap, missiles are cheap. You know, reclaiming, you can just do like that, you know what I mean? No, they've not fixed it, Mike. They say they have, but they won't. There'll be another dupe, dude. A good compilation of devs talking over the years and how conflicted everything is? Yeah, there's more pad rammers, dude. Everywhere is pad ramming. Because CIG don't do anything about it. They built their own nightmare. You know? Players are always going to abuse the system. Yeah, exactly. When people are like, oh, Starfield will kill Star Citizen. No, it won't. CIG will kill Star Citizen. They're doing a good job of it right now, so it's good. It's looking good for the future. Exoman waving. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, people are... When I was low flying with Smashy last night, she was like... People are like, oh, when's it going to be released and stuff? And Smashy was like, I'm just playing it for now, right? Get your money's worth now, because you ain't getting the future of the game, right? Yo, Mordos, how's things? That's just the factor of it. Play the game now. I get my money's worth out of it right now because, like, again, Tuesday and Wednesday was great combat. We had people that actually, you know, got in a fleet together to try and take me down. But now you've just got people in Herculeses. Because here's the funny thing. The Hercules is the same price as buying an MSR in the game. So why would you ever buy an MSR? You would just go straight to a Hercules and, you know, all that jazz war, yeah. And there's nothing you can do about it, because the simplest things CIG can't master to do. The easiest thing is take away Armistice Zone, for a start, right? Everywhere. Armistice gone.
Welcome to the ASOS system. Your insurance claim has been...
You take away Armistice Zone, just watch how many people do this shit afterwards. You'll see the pad ramming going through the fucking roof at that time. Hide in a big armor. Yeah, of course, dude. It's the same people that are gonna solo Idrises. Yeah, but then Alpha, they'll just have it biased to red, dude. Every time a red turns up, you'll just get shot by turrets, even if it's a neutral zone. The same as there's no turrets at Grimhex, right? That shoot blues. So, we just remove Armistice Zone. Because CIG just literally lack the ability to put this game together. They can build it, but they lack the ability to put it together. Because the people in charge are fucking clueless. Absolutely clueless. And we're going round and round in circles because of it. You're letting people get away with nonsense, right? Especially, again, this all started with me just low-flying myself. Never attacked these individuals. They shot at me, I disabled their ballista, and then they rammed me in the Armistice Zone. You know what I mean? I was just minding my own business. Never even shot at them, because I wasn't going to waste my time with that shit. Just let's remember that. That's the kind of player you're dealing with. That all they do is get into their big ships and just ram, because they can't actually PvP. Just like HE Vertigo. A fucking knobend. Just literally breaks all rules, but then cries about it. Oh, just the typical trader abusing mechanics again, Mordors. But you can't blame the player, you've got to blame the fucking game. So again, yeah, again, you blame CIG. Nice blue helmet. Exploiting all this shit, man. Oh, yeah, sorry. That would be your hangar. No, alright. Oh, this is my hangar. This is my... That's not your cutlass, dude. Yeah, that's not your cutlass. You had the first hangar. That's funny. As most companies say, can make business decisions based on money and rev instead of quality of their product. In the end, it's always about the money. Of course. Of course it is. But then you will just constantly have this stuff, right? And there's nothing you can do about it. Again, if people just played the game legit, you would be fine. But you have it now to the situation where CIG have created a fun environment for people who just pad ram, who will then report bomb you, who will just, I don't know, make videos on how to exploit. Have you seen how many videos there are how to exploit on YouTube on Star Citizen? It's disgusting. But CIG do nothing about this. You've got legit people making videos and trying to make way, and all the exploit videos are making way more popular traction because nobody wants to play this game anymore. They just want to exploit, and then they'll call me a griefer because I'm just trying to keep in the TOS and play the game how it's meant to be played. You have no way of ever winning with playing this. You should always just get your money's worth out of this game and that's it. You're never getting the game of dreams. It can be built, like I said. It just can't be run. That's all. Because CIG will not enforce on their TOS, and they'll let people just constantly abuse. All these people that exploit, I guarantee you nothing happens to them. They'll just be like, don't do that. Don't do that. Not allowed to do exploiting. Next time there's an exploit, they'll be doing it again. How many people of these content creators on YouTube have been banned for making exploit videos? I guarantee you none. None of them. But I'll get banned because I'll PvP somebody, and that person will be like a big content creator, they won't be happy with it, and I'll get fucking report bombed because I just killed them in the game, right? Which is fully allowed, but CIG will ban me. That's what will happen. Dude, I've seen so many streamers duping, it's ridiculous, yet nothing happens. Nothing happens to them. They just... I just don't understand why CIG can't have a spine and enforce their own TOS that they writ up. You go to any other game, right? What was the game that just came out? BattleBit, right? BattleBit. Free people that built that game. Yet, literally within the first week of people exploiting, they're all banned, right? They're all banned. CIG, oh, don't exploit, guys. Thanks for the Legatus pack, you know? It's so sad, man. A bunch of spineless fucking people. All about the money and not about the pride. Of course they'll play games, of course. You were landing on your pad and there'll be people that... Have you seen the people that literally put trolleys out on pads when you're landing? And you get fucked up? And then they get killed by the explosion because they put the trolleys out, and then they report bomb you because of it. Again, it's one of these things now where the game will never go anywhere if the team behind it don't enforce their own rules. Yeah, free fly, all these things, man. We're in a bad situation, guys. We're in a bad situation. Like I said, get your money's worth. You ain't getting your final product, that's for sure. Be kicking yourself. No, they lower the price when there's like sales on and stuff. It's like you get like $10 or something off it. Something like that, right? On sales, yeah. It's not even really a sale when you think of it, right? I mean, right, hear me out on this one, right? When I hear sale, I always think of, like, there's going to be a discount, right? Am I wrong with that one? When I go to, like, well, when I used to, alright, because obviously I'm 40 now, used to go shopping in the high street in Edinburgh, because we didn't have the internet and stuff like that, and you would go past places that said sale, and you would go in, and you would see all these things like 20-30% off, right? That's what I always assume with the word sale. Not you're selling, right? Yeah, exactly, you go into like a supermarket and you get get free for 2 or 2 for 1, right? Yeah, exactly. It's so weird to me what CIG do with this, right? It's so weird. I don't understand why they just don't put like a discount on. I would assume that they would also make more money, right? If it was actually a sale. Not we're selling. Yeah, I mean, look at it this way. Imagine IAE, fuck, I can't say that. IAE comes out and you get 5% off all ships. Wouldn't they make more money from that shit, right? No? If you could get the ship you've been waiting for all year for like 10-15 bucks cheaper, wouldn't they technically make more money? Their servers can't support sale. Dude, you see how bad CitizenCon was this year? I remember 2019, there was all the people that were trying to get it. I remember it was what's his name? He used to stream a while back. He does all the models for like GRDF. I remember him and Little Bit of Madness told me how to get a CitizenCon ticket. And it was going to a special page to basically get it. Mirabel? Is that his name? I can't remember the name. I'm sorry with names like that. But yeah, they told me that you could go to this page, and I've been using this guide for fucking years now. I'll show it to you guys. It's the same thing they showed me. And forevermore, I've always used this secret. You go to extras, right? And you type this in the find thing. And whenever it refreshes 15 minutes before. Because there was like, obviously people... see look, SitCon. It actually fucking still works, right? And you do this. And this is how you would snipe the tickets for CitizenCon back in 2019. If I was going, this is the same tactic I would have done, because everyone's like freaking out they didn't get their VIPs. But if you had gone to this site 15 minutes before, you would have been able to snipe it this way instead of going to the typical RSI one. This is how I got my CitizenCon ticket, because they were going like this in 2019. And I asked them how they got there so quick, because obviously you had the people putting tweets out saying, oh, I've got my CitizenCon ticket, yada yada. And I was like, how the fuck did you do that? That's how they did it. I did it, got my ticket the next run. And now the threads of people not getting their VIP tickets. I'm not going to CitizenCon because I don't get my VIP ticket. Like, how the fuck do you think that you are that important that you're gonna turn around and deprive yourself on an event that's good laugh? Like, I don't like the event itself. I actually just like meeting people at CitizenCon. It was a lot of fun. Like, got to see Detox and co. Just quick banter with here and there. But the event itself is a bit meh. Even though it's like 2 days on. But people are freaking out about it. Oh yeah, I saw Salty Mike as well. Even though it was just you, baby. But yeah, people are freaking out going, I can't get my premium experience ticket, which only, like, what was it that it does, right? A pack with a bevy of in-game items and other fun surprises. You'll gain exclusive lounge at the event. An exclusive lounge. I guarantee you it's just all Care Bears, that fucking pad RAM. And then you get to go to the LA studio and stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of cool, if you think about it. But couldn't they have just made more money by doing, like, tours or something like that, you know? Like, yo, we'll have a tour, we'll have 4 tours per day, 3 days running. And you can buy a tour ticket. Instead of this premium experience bullshit, just sell a ticket, because every backer, in my eyes, no matter how much you've spent, should be categorized as the same, right? And then just have it where it's extra if you would like a studio tour afterwards. Also, Low Plays Games, thank you for that. How about they give me my Ranger motorbike? You're not gonna see that for a while, dude. We all know that they don't want to bring out the motorbike because they can't get the vehicle stuff running. But again, CIG just constantly treat people different. It's the same with like Evil Catty and PTU. I personally don't like Evil Catty and PTU first wave and second wave. I feel that every backer deserves the ability to test out the game. Just run test servers. No? And Evil Catty should be taken away because most of the people that are talking about combat, there's only a few that actually do PvP. And apparently the forums on Evo just now are full of people complaining about master modes, but they don't do combat anyway. Which blows my mind that CIG are most likely going to take those individuals in consideration, and we're going to end up with another shit show of a fucking system. Just stop doing open. Just take it away. I know it was one of the things back in the day where everyone's like, oh my god, open development, it's amazing, right? Just do like other games where you get a patch and then literally have an in-house team. And you can hire Q&A like crazy. There are literally companies in the UK that people like Rare and Co do. And there are 200 employees that will play the shit out of your game, report it to hell and back. And sometimes there's actually really good players. Or people that know their stuff, right? And I don't know why CIG just doesn't do this and get rid of this nonsense. No other game does this. I do like the Mercury Star Runner. It's a cool looking ship. Makes a cool noise. Was he shooting the NPC? Again, you can buy this in game. This ship in game is the same price as a Hercules C2. Why would you ever do this? Is it the NPC shooting? Maybe it's the NPC shooting. Oh, I'm not attacking it. Somebody type in chat, I'm not attacking the Mercury Star Runner. Again, like, the dude's just chilling. Just the same as those other 2 Hercules people. They could have just gone and did their fucking exploiting, all that shit. I had zero interest shooting the Hercules. They're the ones that fucking pad rammed me and shot ballistas at me just because I'm cruising around. I have no interest in shooting these ships. I think it's too late now, and ultimately, if ever, it will ruin the endgame. Nothing happened, low place. I wasn't gonna shoot the Mercury Star when I did. Dude, it's literally taking a fucking hour to land in a very simple situation. It's obviously a new player. She's probably trying to see if there's like an auto land, you know? Look at it. There we go. Whee! I really wish I could kill the Mustang that's just floating around now. If you don't want ads, guys, use a Twitch Turbo. I literally have Twitch Turbo. It's like YouTube Premium. You never see any ads. Just disable your ad blockers on your browsers, phones. Well, you know that what's coming very shortly, by the way, for you guys that use ad blockers. Eventually down the line, you're not going to be able to see anyone's stream. YouTube are already testing it out where you can't watch a YouTube video if you have an ad blocker turned on. It literally won't show you the video. That's their new tech coming out. Twitch are doing the same thing. So if you don't like ads, start getting Twitch Turbo or YouTube Premium. Simple as that, because ad blockers are going to be a thing of the past very shortly. They have the ability to make it where you're not going to get around it. YouTube will lose viewers? Dude, alright. Do you know how many people have YouTube Premium? They're not going to lose viewers, dude. I don't think you realize that it forces people to actually get YouTube Premium. Because they don't want to watch ads, right? When a lot of people are ranting and raving about a video you can't watch, you get these things, dude. Again, you have to look at it this way. These companies now need to pay for the amount of craziness that they have to house. All the storage, all this shit that people can just use for free on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. And you expect, or you think you have the right to just be able to watch without paying a fucking cent? No. It's time for you to pay up. And thank you for the new Twitch. I got, like, I can't support every content creator that I watch, so I got Twitch Turbo. So it also supports them, because Twitch Turbo gives them the ad revenue, just like YouTube, but I don't need to watch the ads. And it's like, right now, it's like $9 for me, because I managed to snag it before the price went up. Nothing is free, yeah. It's gone far too long where people are using ad blockers and stuff. And trust me, I'm one of them. I can hold my hand up. But then, when you think about it, you're literally trying to take away income from people that need that income these days. Just because you don't want to watch an ad for a few seconds. And you can go back to the VOD for free on YouTube and watch it, you know? Yeah, I know, but again, you're not supporting the creator with ad blockers. You're making it worse for people. It would be cool if they gave us some channel modes. Channel modes for what? Somebody is shooting the gun to the right. Somebody is shooting a gun. This is where, like, player visibility needs to massively go up. There's so many readings around as well. See, I won't be able to see them at all. They can see me, I can't see them. They have got out of their Mercury and shot at me, but I was in Armitage Zone. Then they'll try to kill me, fill up with the stuff here, and then take off, when, again, I have zero interest in shooting this dude. Wait. You have strafe on left stick? Yeah, exclamation mark flight. I'll show you how I fly, Iron. You can have an ad block on router level, so even TV won't have ads. That's what I did. Eventually, though, you won't be able to do it, though. You know? That's the thing. Eventually down the line, no ad blocker is going to prevent you from seeing ads in this world. So might as well just get used to it. So if you have Turbo, you don't need to sub. You can literally watch any channel with Turbo and never get ads. Long as you disable your ad blocker on Twitch, Astral. If you have ad blocker enabled, it won't work. Because Twitch can detect that you've got an ad blocker on. Because again, I've got Twitch Turbo and I don't get any ads on anyone's channel. But the good thing is, this is why I always try to justify it with myself. I can't afford to give everyone $4.99 a month. It would be far too expensive, right? But if I have Twitch Turbo and they roll an ad, even though I don't see it, they get the ad revenue because of it. Just like YouTube. So, even if you don't want to support a streamer directly, Twitch Turbo allows you to support them through the ads. Which is, again, for $12 a month, to watch every channel without ads is fantastic. You're sub to 21 channels? Dude, that's fucking killer, man. Massively appreciate that, but that is killer for your wallet. But again, your one Twitch Turbo will support all 21 of those channels if they're running a single ad. And you've got to look at that your sub alone is going $2.40 into their account. Or something like that. And then you can, well, just do donations, right guys? So here's the fundamental. If you're ever trying to support any content creator, not just me, even though I've got this gold bar right down here, which literally says Bill's Aid, right? If you're ever wanting to support a content creator, donate to them. Everyone has a donate button. Donate to them. Never do bits, never do gifted subs. Always do like a tier 1 sub because that massively helps a content creator on Twitch now to get that 70-30 split. But that is the best way to financially support any creator that you enjoy, right? Exclamation mark tips. Exclamation mark dono. But that's on any platform, guys. Any platform. YouTube, Kick, stuff like that. Donations, sorry, it would be. Exclamation mark tips is probably the best one. I don't have anything advertised down below because I don't... You know what I mean? I don't like having a button going, yo, here's how to donate to me kind of thing. I only like to put the social media things down below. But I think there's something on the page. I don't know. Let me have a look. I used to have one, but I just feel like I don't want to constantly ask for that kind of stuff, right? Where is it here? Yeah. I used to have something here, but I don't anymore. But on Discord, if you go to Discord, under links, links literally has, right at the bottom, a support thing that shows you ways you can support the channel. Turbo will save me money. Just again, remember guys, if you are... There's a Mercury running away. Yo, Reehee, thank you very much, dude, for the 34 months with the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some W's in chat, please, guys? I'm gonna be bringing out an emote. That's W. We're gonna W and L's from now on. Second entry on the link tree. Is it there? I forgot actually what I have on the link tree. Oh yeah, there it is, yeah. Okay, so I forgot, you could do it on socials, yeah. Again, anything that you ever need, guys, is here. I should really add in the partners as well. I'll make a little bottom part for the partners. Yeah, oh god, that's 4 things I need to do over the weekend then. Also make sure as well, guys, check out exclamation mark TOBII in chat. They have 15% off the Tobii eye tracker right now. But also, if you're watching the channel, you can get sweepstakes. Yo, Ivan, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, check out here, guys, and get involved in that. How was your stream, Ivan? Welcome in, dude. See, look, there's Croncy. There he is, live right now. Yo, thanks, sub. How you doing as well, Chief? We're here as well. Look at all these people. Beautiful. And then there's people that are going to be, like, you got Red Monster, you got Henken, and co. Get involved in this, guys. There's giveaways to be done. And all that good stuff. Where's it here? Yeah. Don't forget, you can connect your Twitch account to your sweepstakes and receive your game keys. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Oh, this dude's back. Did this guy not buy anything and just took off? Does he genuinely think I'm going to shoot at him? I want no spicy soundbite. If you get me the audio file for no spicy, I'll put it as a 666 donation. And quite a loud thing. That I will allow that for Senna, because I know Senalaya wants the bang back, but I got so many complaints about hearing the fucking bang. You get me the no spicy sound file, I'll add it as a 666. If you've got, you can enable on your stream if you're watching from a browser right now, but I can show you basically on my end how it looks, right? So you see here, this is, the device is just underneath the monitor. Bag. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the 100 bits. You can see this is my eyes moving the tracker around, but then obviously with head tracking, I can move and do all this stuff. Now I can actually make it where all my eyes do all the work. So if I go down to here, and I see this one for the input gaze, if we put it to gaze instead, you'll see that Wait, let me just center it. You'll see that my head won't turn, but my eyes now do. So the camera is literally following my eyes as a head track, or a tracking system in the game. So not only do you have a head tracker, but you also have the ability to use eye tracking. And also you can use eye tracking to target lock, right? So say here, I'm over here. I can't target anything, but if I actually look there, I can target. Obviously the little thing that's bouncing around is not as accurate as the thing in game, but it shows you the difference, right? Now, I personally don't like the eye tracking thing because I feel like I'm just going to hurt my eyes constantly. So what I use is basically the head tracking system, which is really good. The problem is, currently in 3.19, the head tracking dead zones are not working. So you have to lower your sensitivity down a little bit. All that jazz, right? But you can see here that I'm tracking the targets, tracking the targets, tracking the target, tracking the target. And I'm doing that with my eyes. So even though my head is moving the head tracking, you can see that I'm targeting with my eyes to actually do stuff in Star Citizen. And that's the crazy thing with it. It's really, really, really good. And they've got 15% off just now. If you want to keep seeing the bouncy thing, you should be able to use the extension on Twitch to see that. Greetings from Spain again. How you doing, Hyro? Yeah, somebody get me the no spicy thing. I will put that down as a donation. You can even have it where it's like most of the video, right? Because it's like how long is the video? Sent to in DM?
No spicy. No spicy.
I need the... Thank you very much, dude, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Right, I will add that. I will put that as a... We need the whole thing, though. At least 10 seconds worth, right? We need 10 seconds worth. We'll put it at 669. So it starts off with the, oh, yum 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 part, right? The first 10 seconds of that video, I'll turn that into a sound file. And then I'll put that as a 666 and you can piss me off whilst I'm in PvP or wherever. And piss off chat at the same time. Thank you very much, guys, for all the bits. The bangs. Thank you again, Iban, for the raid. Appreciate that, dude. I hope everyone's having a good day. Hope you're gonna have a good weekend as well. Hopefully we'll get a hike tomorrow with myself and Nova. Nyx is remaining. Also, where is that little monkey? Let me just bring up the camera here. Where is he? Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna quickly go and check him on him. Oh, where is he? Thank you, dude. Yo, Taro, thank you very much for the 100 bits, dude. How's things with you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, the Mercury's finally taken off, has he? Finally. Thank you, dude. Let's have a listen. What else we here?
Jonah, yum! The more you write I love you in the chat room, the more I know you want me to leave. Oh, I love you! Mwah.
No spicy.
No spicy. Oh man, yeah, that actually might piss me off massively. CIG announced partnering with Turbulent? Yeah, Turbulent have been absolutely nailing it. That's a good move, like. Yo, Iron, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, Turbulent been nailing it. I think it's a very, very smart move. But we'll see what happens in the future. Because, no joke, CIG have bought companies in the past, right? And then they dissolve them into CIG. So we'll see where it goes. I'm always skeptical at these things, you know, when a company buys another company or partners with another company. What's in the actual terms? Do they have to deliver at certain times? You know? Engine's gone. See what I mean? I don't even get a soft death interaction. It just goes straight to death in this game. Alright, that's one bounty hunter down. That'll bring them up to like 1k employees, so maybe things will be smoother for them. I hope so, dude. Again, I'm always very skeptical. You know what I mean? Like, if it's good, but it can also be very, very bad, so... We'll see, guys. I think it'll be a good thing, but CIG don't exactly have the best track record, that's all I'll say. And I don't think it'll be Turbulent that causes issues, I think it'll be CIG. But again, it might be really good. So we'll wait and see. I always keep saying this, it can't get any worse, but then it does. And again, the problem is not building Star Citizen, it's the way Star Citizen is managed. That's the hard part. Building the game is not difficult. That just takes time. Managing the whole fucking nonsense of it, that is what CIG will screw up on. Again, as our topic earlier on was, CIG don't enforce their own TOS. They don't update information on the forums. It's almost like Xylo and the team are cock-blocked by whoever's in charge of that area, you know? And that's my worry for it all. Obviously, it always feels like they're trying to walk on broken eggshells. Yeah, but I include CIG when I say CIG. I don't generally blame the developers, because the developers do a grand job, they're being led by somebody. And it's the leadership's choices that fuck it up, because I hear from a lot of the developers that they build something within 6 months and then the fucking nons in charge goes, no, go and redo that. And that's why we're in this sort of situation with CIG, Star Citizen right now. that a lot of things are pushed back because if they actually built the game, they probably wouldn't make any money. Exactly, Puppeteer. Exactly, dude. People are not like, oh, I need it all now. Anybody that realistically looks at Star Citizen will be like, I'm happy to wait for a good game. Nobody here is going to be like, oh, I want the game now, I want it to be a mess. If it had actually released in 2014, released in 2016, it would have been an absolute joke show of a shitstorm, and it would have never been to where it is today. The problem I have with CIG, and I say CIG because it's a total amount, is the communication is shit. It's absolutely dreadful for a game that's meant to be in open development. They don't back up what they say. They don't educate people. There's no inside Star Citizen describing what the difference between a griefer and a legit PvPer or pirate is. And this is something that they should be using that platform to educate the people who don't understand that when you call somebody a griefer, you're calling them a bully in a video game, and they're just playing the game. And that's a big thing that that company needs to address, and address now, to be like, you will lose your account. You will not just get a couple of day ban for pad ramming. You will be permanently banned. And that's it. We will not give you your account back because you are breaking a TOS, and if it was anywhere else in the world, the TOS is law. So whatever they write into it, the player has to stick to. And this is what they should be doing, and doing it fast. Because as this game gets more and more... Can't even fucking see the wrecks in front, like... We literally dodged that at the last second, but still got hit on the wing. If I had my wings down, I would have lost the wing there. This fucking junk just sitting outside the off thing is so bad. There is nothing you can do against pirates on your ship, and that's what sucks. Well, that's coming in 3.20. But I generally believe that if somebody boards your ship and they shouldn't be allowed to, I think in an armistice zone you should be allowed to shoot them, personally. Or at least knock them out to detain them, right? That's how it should be. It shouldn't be where you have to get out of an armistice zone and all that jazz. It should be if somebody tries to board your ship, they're not part of the party, it's not registering, you can take them out with non-lethal force. If you do lethal force, you're going to get crime stat. If you do non-lethal, you can stun them, drag them out your ship, and leave, right? Little taser to the ass. That should be completely fine. And nobody's going to complain about that. They can't do shit in your ship, but you can taser them and get them off. But CIG don't do this. They make it where you've got to leave armistice zone, then you're able to do it without getting a crime stat. Yet the person on your ship can draw the gun the same time as you can draw yours. So it doesn't change anything. The difference is you just don't get a crime stat. But it doesn't change anything to the game. Because again, CIG will constantly go round the long route instead of just doing the logical route. Which is give players the ability to just get somebody off their ship. Or here's a better idea. Literally nobody can get into your hangar. When you go into the lift, only the people in your party instance into that area, right? That solves another issue. But again, it's been like this for God knows how many years, and it's not going to change anytime soon. Hey Glitch, how you doing, Chief? Sometimes the simplest things to do are the most beneficial, and CIG leadership don't choose this. Logical is better. Something that's just very easy for a player to understand. If you board somebody's ship in an armistice zone, that player has full right to spank you the fuck off and get you out of that ship. Yeah, you can't even lock, I know, yeah. Oh, they're removing it. Ah, right, well there you go, you're not even getting that system in 320, right? Hopefully, they'll listen to what I've said, or to anyone else that's said the same thing. It's so simple to sort out. It doesn't need to be where you have the thing, you know? You don't need to make it where you don't get a crime stat, or protecting people, or you know what I mean. They need to make it where you can just get people out the ship before you leave. That's it. That's all CIG had to do, but again, walking on broken fucking eggshells and nails and stuff to try and find the right solution. And the right solution is just the easiest one. And it would work for everyone in that situation. But it's good that they're looking at it. That's good. Because again, I guarantee you it would have come out and it would have been an absolute shit show. Oh yeah, I never repaired my wing. Never repaired my wing. I think it's just a scratch anyway, from when we undocked. Just a flesh wound. Again, I hope eventually down the line we can carry jerry tanks. Jerry cans of fuel would be sick, man. I would love to be able to put like a couple of fucking, you know, tanks in the ship. Yeah, that's the right way, Terror, right? That's the right way on it. But there are many times where people can get to literally stand beside you and you're in the cockpit chair, and by the time you get out to draw your weapon, you're knocked out, right? So you did it the right way. You managed to get that system off, right? But there are many times where people can't even get out of their chair before they're obliterated by the people that board the ship. It needs to be where the person can pull out, because all they need to do is just take a gun that's not used and turn it into a taser pistol, right? Or make a taser pistol version. And it can only be used in Armistice Zone to basically lawfully taser somebody that's not on your team and drag them out the ship. That's all CIG have to build. That solves all the issues. Because if you're out of an Armistice Zone anyway, who cares, right? They've got their new system that will make it where you don't get any crime stat for protecting inside your ship. Awesome. But there needs to be a thing before you even take off to dispose of these people. And again, you don't need to make it where you kill them. Just make it where you can taser them with a special weapon that only you can use on the ship or something. Gives you the right to use it. can't use it outside of your ship, can't taser people, test it flawlessly, and then, yeah. There you go. Then you can just drag people out. No, no. Then that would take away sort of the realism of the game. I get where you're going with it. But then the simplest thing is you could just make it where if somebody's on board your ship and they're not meant to be there, they teleport back to Aesop after 10 seconds, right? You don't need to make it where it's round the gun. You just make it where they teleport back. That's a simpler way of doing it. I'm trying to find a way where it'd be like, you know, if somebody doesn't do what I said, then it's on them that an intruder managed to get away with it, right? But the craziest thing is CIG want you to have personal hangars down the line, where players are not going to be able to get into them unless they're part of your party. This is just a hotfix until CIG actually give us persistent fucking hangars. And that's the truth of it. All this stuff that the missions team have been building is just a hotfix until somebody actually comes up with giving us proper instance solo fucking hangars, where we go into our own hangar that has all our stuff lying around, and the only people that can get in are maybe org people or people in party, and you can give them roles to enter. I mean, shit, how many games these days have housing? EverQuest, for fuck's sake, EverQuest 2 had it, where you could make it where people had to fucking be on a list to even enter your house. I just don't understand how mechanics we've had throughout easily 15 years in video games, CIG can't seem to build. And then I would like to know if that's a limitation in the engine, or is it just limitation in skill? Again, this is where I would love for them to be a little bit open. Nobody cares if CIG makes a mistake. Nobody's going to rant about it. It's the fact that we don't know you've made the mistakes. Be like, yo, guys, we fucked up, right? We absolutely fucked up. We thought this was a good idea. We got some external feedback, you know, and it's shit, you know? We fucked up. We're gonna rectify it by doing this. This is the next plan. Everyone goes, bravo. But because CIG stays silent, every time they make a fucking mistake, you go, well, I fucking told you so. And that's the only communication I care about within CIG. I don't care if they make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. I'm no fucking developer or leader in a company. I only give my opinion. Doesn't mean it's right, doesn't mean it's wrong. But at least I can say this, I would like for the company to be a little bit more open to the backers that fucking pay their bills with, oh, we fucked up, we're sorry. That's all it takes. And then at the same time, try and fucking enforce their own rules. Ugh. All the best devs are on Squadron 42? No. There's a lot of good devs. There's a lot of good devs at CIG, and Turbulent, and our other places. Again, it's just some of the leadership choices are just so backwards for what you need for a game like Star Citizen. It doesn't need to be as complicated as it is. 2 years away? Unless CIG can design it from scratch, they're not interested? That is true, yeah. That's true. I know they're trying to do their own spin on things, but again, I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. Sometimes the most basic gameplay is the best. Battle Bits Remastered is a prime example of sacrificing fancy visuals and overcomplicated mechanics for just basic. And right now, it's made 20+ million to free developers. And that is proof of the pudding that nobody wants overcomplicated games these days. People don't have the time. So you can make gameplay for people that don't have the time, and then you can put the hardcore rare shit for people that do have the time. But making overcomplicated mechanics and then overthinking things is not a healthy thing. Again, simple, basic, get the job done. That's all that people ask for. Once you've got the foundation, then go extreme. Go absolutely nuts then. But you should never do the fucking full caboodle at the beginning, like. Yeah, Danny, yeah, exactly. You get the foundation of the game in, and then literally, make it, yeah, you know what I mean, put your own twist on things. Hey, Cole, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. That's why I've been so interested in Star Citizen many years, but I doubt I'll ever buy it. Kinda wish I was in the same steel. I wish I could say the same. I genuinely believe, right? Listen to me on this one. I love Star Citizen. I love the project. I love the idea of the game. It's something that I would love to see working, everything like that. My problem is that I will most likely be dead before I ever see the finalized of this game. So I always try to play it for the best that I can right now. And obviously leave my opinions, my views on vocal or video, so that the future people can be like, you know what, maybe TheDarkLaw was right. Okay, he was an asshole, but he did have right message on this one. Alright, we'll build this, even though he's dead, you know? That suits me, right? Hey Kappa, how you doing, dude? A lot of us have already committed to their abusive relationship. It's not an abusive relationship, like I never see it as CIG trying to punish people. I just wish they were able to be more open in their mistakes, or their, like, you know what I mean? Like, instead of building an idea, maybe put it on pen and paper on a month on Spectrum to see what the feedback would be like. Right? No? I mean, get more ideas from the people that actually play the game, not the fucking gerbils that buy pixels. That's the way I look at it. 22 hours is in prison is not punishment, apparently. That's what people who are in an abusive relationship would say? What do you mean? What abusive relationship are you in that where talking is a bad thing? Who fucking hurt you? I don't know, to my experience and understanding in life, if you actually sit down and talk to your other half and fucking communicate, address issues, things that annoy you, things that you annoy them with, you can settle things out a lot easier. But if you stay silent, nothing ever gets fucking solved. That's the problem with humans. They don't have the fucking spine to talk to each other. They would rather just fucking go, oh, I'm having an anxiety attack. I'm fucking unable to deal with confrontation. And it doesn't need to be confrontation. It just needs to be an adult conversation of addressing things. So I'm not sure what abusive relationship is when you have a proper fucking heart-to-heart. I recommend people try out Dungeons and Dragons online. I'll pass. I'll pass. I'm not really into that role-playing kind of stuff. And actually made a better game. Yeah, exactly. Because wouldn't you want to make it better for the players that actually play the game? Then go, oh yes, I'm a developer, I'm a lead developer, this is definitely what the world fucking wants. Then it releases and it goes, oh shit, the world didn't want this. Maybe I should have asked them beforehand to get some ideas, right? Are you flying at SEM? No, a little bit over actually, most of the time. SEM roughly is round about max 199 on the Arrow and Daymar. So I'm pushing like 200-300 at times. So we're just cruising. Like I can't, if I push the speeds, I can't talk to you guys at the same time. Since we're having like a little discussion. I was just chilling out. When Spearmint Rhino fuck me over, at least I'm drunk and look at the titties. What? What the fuck is Spearmint Rhino? Is this something I should not look up? Don't low fly and chat people, yeah. What the hell? Oh, it's a strip club. Alright. It's called Spearmint Rhino? Fuck, I need to go there then. It's a gentleman's club in London? I take it there's one in the America then. Sounds like a flavor of gum. I want to know what kind of gum she's got though. Soho? Oh, is it in Soho? Yeah. Dallas. Dallas. Dale. So there's one in London and there's one in Dallas. Spearmint Rhino. Fucking hell. What other names? Like, I generally have only ever been to like 2 strip clubs in my life. I don't really see the appeal in it personally. Amsterdam? See, one of my, like, okay, this is, I'm gonna try to say this as respectively as possible. My second experience at a strip club was in Paris. I can't remember the name of the street or the place. But, let's just say the stripper had one leg and one eye. And I wasn't sure if I was turned on or horrified. Couldn't tell. I was in a little bit of a shock. So that was my second time. I think I've generally only been to a strip club twice. Once on my 18th. That was good. That was a lot of fun. And this one in Paris. But I left confused. Will she have... No. She was a lovely lady. But I was very, very confused. I wasn't sure if I had asked for like, again, I'm trying to be respectful, guys. The right thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, you go and you have a fucking brochure. Or some shit. No, there was no discount. That's what I was a bit confused about. I mean, at that time I had hair as well, so it's not like... Is that the vibe that they read off me? Alright, let's give fucking Janet, the one-leg, one-eyed wanderer, to this guy. He's gonna fucking love it. He looks like a psychopath. You know? I must have given off a vibe, you know? For me, I was like, ah, man. Really? Alright, let's fucking go! You know what I mean? And that was that, you know? I walked out confused, a little bit happy, but a little bit confused. More worried if that was the vibe I was giving off. Maybe some people... yeah, I would imagine maybe that is somebody's... You know what I mean? Like, every hole's a fun day, right? Gotta get your hole somehow. I just wasn't really expecting that hole, to be fair. There's one here called St. James, which I've always found hilarious. What, a strip club called St. James? I mean, I can understand Spearmint Rhino as a name for a strip club. I mean, don't all strippers have, like, you know, crazy names as well? Yo, Anaris, how you doing, Chief? But to call it St. James? That's the kind of shit that I guarantee you that fucking strip club has some vampire fucking backstory. And it got cleansed by St. James or some shit. Who knows, man, right? Depends on how old the strip club is. I know, like, burlesque used to be a big thing in places and co. Like, America was big on burlesque kind of stuff. It's named to sound like a church. That's my kind of church, right? You're fine? Good, that's good to hear. It's still a thing in Berlin? What? There's more strip clubs called St. James? Dude, have you guys seen what's her name that was actually in the... from Dusk Till Dawn, what's her name? She's like 50 plus or something like that. Oh, 60 or something. And she posts on her Instagram. I saw this pop on my Twitter feed. And she is looking fucking gorgeous for her age, like. I'm trying to remember her name. She was in that shitty Eternals movie. But just when you said vampire stripper, obviously, she played the vampire stripper in the movie Dusk Till Dawn. Was she in The Expanse? I've not seen The Expanse. People keep telling me to watch it though. She's the sort of Asian Indian woman. I'm not sure what her nationality is. But she was in Dusk Till Dawn. And she was like the eternal character in Marvel movie. I forget her name. She's like 50, 60. And she was doing like some online or like some modeling and stuff, and she looks incredible. Yeah, I'm trying to remember her name. The actress's name. Or actor's name, depending on how she prefers it. That's it, Glitch. Thank you. Yeah. That's her. She is looking... What the fuck? She been vamping on people, like... What a body. I was wondering. Again, I've not watched any of The Expanse, so I should really do that. Since I've got a bit of an anime block right now. Remember guys, exclamation mark TOBII, 15% off this bad boy right now. You can get involved in the sweepstake by watching this channel. You can earn some points, and then you can get in to this giveaway system that they've got. What's it here?
Salma Hayek,
Oh yeah,
the renowned
yeah.
actress known for her role in Frida, took to Instagram to express her gratitude to her 25 million followers.
Insane. Absolutely insane. And she's like, what, 50 into 60s or something? Just incredible. Just shows you, like, if you do certain things or stay active and stuff. Eat right. Probably has a great sex life. I hear that's a good thing to keep you rejuvenated. Especially all the scientific facts around masturbation. Just gonna point this out as it's healthy for people to masturbate. There's no need to be ashamed. Go to town, spank the monkey. Going to a pool party, catch you later. You're going to a pool party? What kind of pool party are we talking about, Puppeteer? Alright? Are you going with the kids, or are you having the one where you leave the keys in the fucking jar? What kind of pool party, dude? She wasn't in The Expanse? I don't know. I don't know if she was in The Expanse. 3 times a day is healthy for a 30-year-old? Alright, cool. I'm doing 6 a day, Alpha. Yeah, I didn't think she was in The Expanse, but again, I've not watched it. Would have probably maybe watched it. I don't know, as I get older, I'm into more like, no joke chat, I'm definitely starting to chase that MILF kind of look. You know what I mean? Like the young spring chickens of the internet just don't do it for me anymore. No joke, like I definitely want to go for that fucking MILF kind of look. You know? A few scars here and there. A little bit of excess weight in the right areas. It's fucking gorgeous on women, like. Just gonna say that. Carol Vorderman? Oh yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous for her age. Again, some people just are born with fantastic genetics. Where the older they get, the more beautiful they, you know, most of us, especially myself, the older I get, the more I look like I've literally been burnt by an iron. Or skinned. All that kind of stuff. And then you get people that are just, the older they get, the more beautiful they get. There's also a lot of very good looking blokes as well. Carol Voldemort. Is that what I said? Or did somebody say that in chat? Again, for me, I'm perfectly straight, but there are a lot of good-looking guys in their older years. Good genetics around. Yeah. She was on, wasn't she on that, Celebrity Get Me Out of Here kind of stuff? And everyone was fucking going off on that one. The boy who lived half a bell. Oh my god. My god, I need that tattooed on my ass. No joke. That's a fucking great one. Oh man. Carol Voldemort. That's really, really good. I like that. That's definitely fucking jokes of the day, like. Carol Vorderman had 7 boyfriends. 7! Holy shit! Was she into mukbangs? Or what? No, it's not called a mukbang. What's it fucking called? It's like a buck or whatever. Buck, whatever. That's it. Yeah. Buckake or whatever the fuck. I swear to God, like sex and like stuff like that has just got fucking extreme. Why can't we just call it like sex or something? Like let's have sex with 7 guys at once. Now everything has a fucking name for it, you know? Bukkake. Bukkake, is that what it's called, right? Man, I fucking love the world. Oh shit. I fucking hate humans, but I love the memes. Yeah, that's an NPC mission. Helen Mirren? I'm not sure if I remember who that is. Bukkake. Bukkake, is that right? Anyway, let's go off that subject. Have you guys ever watched a mukbang? Right, okay, be honest with me, don't be embarrassed. We're all fucking crazy, okay? Has anyone ever watched a mukbang and gone, you know what? This is actually pretty cool. I watched this lady tear through like 5 fucking chickens, full-size fucking chickens with some dipping sauce, and motherfucker, I was giving a round of applause at the end of it, because I was like, where the fuck did you put those fucking chickens? Like, I will start off going, and then I'm like, wow, shit, awesome stuff. It's like this stuff with the fucking, this thing that the meme that we had on Twitter yesterday, that shit. No joke, right? Everyone's like freaking out about it, and I'm like, why am I actually attracted to this? Now it's puzzle. I was like, holy shit. Like, I would actually have to be in bed with somebody, be like, can you do the no spicy scary voice, please? Do the yum yum no spicy. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, in my ear. Fucking bravo, like everyone complains about this shit, but fuck yes, it's like Amarath, you know? People are just fucking jealous of smart women literally manipulating fucking idiotic men. That's it. Bravo. Absolutely bravo. I fucking love that shit. How to fucking make payday by just saying a few fucking words as well. And you know the crazy thing is, she will be making so much money now that it's gone viral. Like, it's not even funny. She could actually just stop. Do a couple of sessions and then just stop. She'll make so much money from it. Easy fucking clap, like. Oh god, the whole Bella Del, yeah, again, all people were freaking out with their morals about that shit, and I'm going, fuck, why didn't I think of something so simple like that? Yo guys, do you want the TheDarkLaw's dirty fucking bathwater? Even though I don't have a bath, so you can guess where it's come from? The toilet? Do you want some toilet water? Fucking $2 grand a box? My god. I need to start fucking thinking about these things way more. Beard trimming, yeah. Who wants some TheDarkLaw beard trimmings? Fucking $2 grand a matchbox. Man, I would do that shit as well, like. A bag of wolf hair? Crazy stuff. Let's ride a little bit. Oh, lag. Oh, lagging like crazy now. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah, too much on the red. Too much on the red. You can actually see it here. Do 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 do. What we should have done is maybe cut like a few seconds, like stop now. But there we go, like just slightly too red. Couldn't tell where the ground was at that stage. If we had cut back 2 seconds, it would have been fine. Shell joystick sweat? That'd be sick, man. You could clone you from my minion army. Do 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 do. I should be able to go to Shubin again. Do, 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 do. I can't afford it, dude. Like, this month's been super weird, so like there's a knock-on effect. We're doing the stuff for BB. Twit, Kick and stuff. Exclamation mark Kick if you want to watch us on Kick when we're there. All the subs for this month for supporting BB with his fund. Exclamation mark BB in chat. So whilst we're doing that, Twitch are also not paying me, which is amazing. So I've got to fight with that. And the aircon pump is gone, so again, we are still going with... Where's it here? Bucket meta for the pump, basically. Saying that, though, I actually... Let me just check the fucking weight on that bad boy. So, yeah, unfortunately, just... Yeah. There is nothing else I can do. If somebody wants to gift it to me, I'll play it, but yeah, I literally do not have the funds right now. Again, I'll feel more confident if we can succeed with the streamathon near the end of the month. But right now, yeah, wallet is super fucking tight. Let me just check the bucket, guys. Ooh. Alright. Oh, that's the bucket emptied. You can play the 8-hour demo for free on the dude, I don't even have a PlayStation 5. How am I gonna play how am I gonna play an 8-hour demo? The re-demo if I don't even have a PlayStation 5. Do do do.
Your insurance claim has been settled, has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again.
You've never played a Final Fantasy game? Yeah, totally. Sim, let me just pull that fucking magical money out of my hand. Let me get that right away. God, people are still going on that damn fucking tweet from yesterday, like. Have you checked the Samsung frame? No. It's probably something else that I can't afford. It does look good. It does look good, guys. The, what's it called? The new Final Fantasy. No. Oh, hold on. Made you think of Dirty Sanchez? Wasn't Dirty Sanchez like... Also, 10 Cup, good afternoon, dude. Sorry I missed that one there. Wasn't Dirty Sanchez like Jackass kind of stuff? In the early 2000s or something, or in the 90s? I know obviously what the Dirty Sanchez is, right? But worse, yeah. I remember that, there was like this other meme. Am I all enough? It's a quiet day in the verse. Actually, to be fair, the past like 2 days in the verse has been super quiet. 3 days. Remember guys, exclamation mark TOBII. Do that command, go to that link, sign up. If you're sitting here watching the stream, lurking in the stream, please go and sign up. You could be winning yourself some swag, courtesy of Toby Gaming. You can also get 15% off the Toby tracker as well, which is huge, huge amount. Normally if you were to use my code, you would only get 5 off. Now you can get a whole fucking extra 10. Do it. It's not going to benefit me, but it will benefit you. But yeah, get that free stuff, guys. It's just an email, and that's it. Ooh, hello. A starfare. Hmm. A Mustang Alpha is still in the air. Yo, DJ, how you doing, Chief? How's things, sir? When are we gonna see your masterful battle bits FPSing skills again, dude? Welcome in, sir. Happy Fridays? Yeah, yeah. You doing anything over the weekend, dude? Any good eating? House hunting. Oh, dude, you looking for a house? Nice. First time buyer? Or are you looking to rent? Did you say band DJ? No, it's okay today. It's a Friday. I just got done playing some battle bits with the team. Nice, dude. Toby is real nice. Yeah. Need to move closer to the office. Fair. That's cool though. I remember my first time. And then the stress. And everything else that comes with it. And now I'm like 6 houses deep, I think now. 2, 3, 4, sorry, not 6. No, wait. 5. And the next house I get is I'm selling this one and getting a van. I'm gonna eventually just live in a van and travel. Yeah, I want a van life, dude. It's gonna be sick. How you doing, Maximus? I've been watching these YouTube videos, guys, and it just looks incredible, right? This starfare is taking off. Look at this, right? Here. Yeah, this shit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to one of the longest.
All right.
Move on.
Look, where's it here? Look at this.
Also,
look at this, right? Apart from the good-looking dude, this is inside his fucking van, right? Little dog space, all that shit, and then he goes fucking like gaming in places like this. Look at this. Right here.
is then stored tank batteries that I have here.
No, we want the outside
with that
view.
setup, I am able to
Where's it here?
game in. Hello, everybody.
Where is the video? Yeah, look at this shit.
Dish to the motor. That's incredible. The ping is a little high at 79.
Look at this.
The upload is
literally gaming outside.
The upload supports because
this is the shit I want.
I'm a nothing.
Look at this.
It is smooth as butter. Oh. No, they.
I want this. I want this live. Oh, hello. NPC? Oh my god. Can CIG get any longer with the names? Yakumo Baird Raindrop. Fucking hell. That's some name. Should be live in 15 minutes, I think? Touching grass? What do you mean? Is it... Oh, Star Citizen Live, Thursday. Is it, what's the topic? High ping is not like, dude, like I play on like a 60-70 ping depending on what game, right? It's on Arena Commander? Shit. Should I watch it for the first ever time whilst it's live? Instead of playing the video game? Maybe there will be a low flying in AC? Dude, I keep asking. There's two things that I want from CIG. Well, there's multiple things. But let's look at the TheDarkLaw's personal wish. a low-flying arena commander map and a ship that is designed for low-flying, since it's so popular, yet CIG don't make a sale on this, right? 2-seater little fucking arrow, no weapons. There you go. Done. Do we do a live react? It starts in 15 minutes, right? It's enough time to fight. Yeah, let's watch it. Who's the panel? I take it you're not there, DJ, because you're in my channel. Unless you're in the studio. But you just said you were playing Battle Bits, so I'm assuming it's somebody else. BRB delivery? Look at that, eh? He's probably got pizza. Watch this, he's got fucking pizza. He's reminding us that it's live in 15 minutes. Alright, we'll watch it. I don't normally do this shit, right? Fuck.
Docking initiated. Docking denied.
DJ's probably there. Let's watch it, alright? Let's watch it together.
Landing complete.
There's a good chance I'll come back. The things I have to do for you guys. Does it say that Ondo's King of AC, LOI is unwatchable? 12 hours streamathon. Oh my god. Where's it here? What am I looking for? Oh, there it is. Arena Commander. Right. Let's do this. It's a black screen. That's good. That's a cool height in my phone. Let's close this down. Oh, it crashed anyway. Do, 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 do. Hey. For fuck's sake, man. Blue Mags. Nobody knows I'm there. That's good. Let's keep it that way. I need some music to suit what we're about to deal with. I actually really liked it. Low Fly to this song as well. Fucking good tune. Yeah, we'll play this. This is the song we're gonna listen to. Really relaxing music. Relaxing music. That's the shit. Aha! Are you sure, guys? Get involved whilst you're waiting. You're still gonna earn this shit, right? Dun, 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 dun. I don't even know. Have I been on this today? Imagine if Star Citizen had this as their theme tune. Wouldn't it be great? This would totally hype up, chat. I'm just saying. It would. Now the best part. Some accordion. Such a good tune, guys. I hope you're all dancing as well. This is definitely, this is Fresh as Ice's shower music. Fresh goes into the shower and he starts doing the fucking techno Viking dance in his shower. It's like, you know, listening to this. He's got his suds on, you know? His girlfriend's outside just going, why did I pick this prick? I can even fucking see it, like, with his fucking AI image. I hope when I go to Germany CitizenCon, I wanna go to a club that plays music like this. That's all I want to do when I go to Germany. I want to hear shit like this. And drink a Das Boot. Have you guys ever saw it? I don't even think I can show on stream, to be honest. Das Boot. There we go. Das Boot is massive, yeah. How many pints is a Das Boot? Any Germans in chat that can tell me? How many, like, milliliters or liters is a Das Boot? Holy shit, super loud. Why does this always sound like Little House on the Prairie kind of music? Oh, look, there's Lassie. Where's Timmy? Timmy down the well? Now is a weekend. It technically is, yeah. A 0.5 to a 5-liter boot? Oh shit, we gotta try that. You down for trying Fresh? I know you're not much of a drinker, but let's fucking let's try and down a 5-liter Das Boot. And have some schnitzel. Do you want to join in as well, Ondo? Are you coming to Germany CitizenCon? I'm gonna get so fucking rat-arsed. I'm gonna let DarkLaw go to CitizenCon. That's what we're gonna do, by the way. DarkLaw's not gonna go to CitizenCon. The DarkLaw is gonna go to CitizenCon. And then all you can bender Das Booting black chocolate cake event. You like your beer cold? So do I did. Yeah, fuck ale. Ugh. Why the fuck? I know it like it's meant to be warm, but fuck that shit. Isn't DarkLaw? Yeah, but I'm gonna go as DarkLaw onto the plains, and then DarkLaw will take over, right? I'll be the responsible Ondo then. I'll make sure I'll lift you up and carry you around. Yeah, that sounds fantastic, dude. That's the shit right there. Fuck warm beer. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you next time you see Detox Alive, go and say that in his channel, please. Fuck warm beer. I would love to see his reaction. Because he loves his beers and his ales and shit like that. And obviously, most of the time, they're warm, right? Go fuck warm beer. You carry DarkLaw and SC every time you play it? Is it fuck off? Is it fuck? Does he fuck, man? That motherfucker's left me for 2 months now. I've been carrying myself. Oh, this is it here? Holy shit. Alright, okay. That's a little bit more than what I had in my head. Yeah, we're going for the wee one, I think. Fuck that. That's hospital drink. If I want to go to hospital quickly, that's what I would drink. Also, the size of the head on that is ridiculous. If you drink it wrong, you'll be wet after? Because, oh yeah. Don't you have to rotate it? Had to drink those if you had man of the match in rugby. Nice. With Mars bar at the bottom. Oh fuck, you get to eat a Mars bar at the bottom. Yeah. So you don't get like a backdraft, yeah. Have you guys ever done a yard of ale? I did it with a yard of beer. Technically is ale, if you think about it. You ever tried a yard? You gotta fucking rotate the glass. Cause if you're downing it and you don't rotate it properly, it fucking just shoots out. That shit's a lot of fun. I've only ever done it once though. Again, I'm not really a beer. I'll do a yard of fucking Jaeger. But then we'll need to go to the hospital, right? Major Viking beer? Ooh. Isn't that meant to be like super yeasty? Again, I'm not really much of a beer person, but yeah, like if anybody wants to fucking fire off some donuts, I'll go and buy some stuff and drink it live. I've done it a few times back in the day when I played rugby. Nice. Anyone drank a whole bottle of Jägermeister in 45 minutes? I have. That'll be the last time I ever fucking do that. The glass is thick, it's a trap. That's what all women say to me as well. We have a shot in Norway called Neck Shot. 560-50 Jaeger and Aqua? What? What? Oh, 50-50 Jaeger. What's Aqua? Water. Aqua Vite? What the fuck is Aqua Vite? Is that light water? Aquavit. Dude, you can fucking type it a billion different times. I'm still not going to know what the fuck it is. Alright? Aquaman? For God's sake. I swear, like, you guys just trolls. War vitamins. Sips whiskey. DJ, you're meant to be on my channel, you traiting ape! How dare you switch channels? You said you were going for a delivery! What a trait! Look at him, chat! He's right fucking there! Look! Look at this shit! Look at him! Yeah, but you're in here! You're fucking two-timing my channel! God damn it. And I thought we were getting the fuck you!
Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host Jared Huckabee, and we have a special pre-taped Star Citizen Live. So this week it's Star Citizen not so live.
Oh, that way it's Duncan.
When Twitch chat
Are we going to
asks,
see
"Is
some
this live,
Duncan?
whatever?" Just jump in there.
By the way,
make
we've
sure
got
you
that
correct them. This is
TT7
your
remote.
chance
It's the
to
only one I
jump
have on
in
the
there
channel.
with the knowledge and say no, it's not live, and we're gonna fix the little bug that goes up there, and it should say not live. And just tell them, look at the corner of the screen and everything. That's how you know. We had a pre-tape because I'm here by myself. People have days off and stuff, so I'm running the spaceship by myself, and so just to make sure everything went fine, we recorded this earlier in the day. Joining us.
I like the purple,
week,
blue, red
all
lighting.
things
That's pretty
Arena
cool.
Commander in Alpha 3.20 and beyond. Our director of, oh gosh, your title is so long now, Sean. You better do it. What's your title now?
Senior Director of Tools.
Oh my God, are we getting in a Tracy?
Tools and Technology. How do you get
Holy shit! This is actually going to turn into good.
The dawn of time, I guess, right?
Fair enough.
This
Fair
dude
enough.
is a psychotic
And,
talker.
Duncan, what's your title?
I am lead gameplay programmer of the Arena Commander feature team.
There he is.
Thank you.
Fucking
So
DJ.
well, man. You're like right there on the spot.
Mine's nice and simple. Mine doesn't have seniors and all this twos and stuffs in it.
It's because he still has all his hair. You know, he's still very young.
Shut up, Sean. You still have yours.
Well, if
Fight me.
If I were better prepared and knew we were doing this, I would have had the titles all prepared. Really. So, enough of our preamble. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take about an hour out of our Friday and we chat with our developers. Today's discussion all about Arena Commander, the big, it's got to be the centerpiece of Alpha 320. It has been some
DG
time
live,
since
not
the
live. Yeah.
This kind of
Sean
precedent
Tracy. You don't know who Sean
in a
Tracy
Star
is?
Citizen patch before, so we're really excited to bring.
And
it
you don't
back
know who
into the
Duncan?
light-
Duncan's in
the
channel right
limelight,
now,
get
guys.
some
It's DJ.
Spotlight focus, and to do that, we posted a thread up on Spectrum, which is our bespoke communication platform.
This is good,
available
like-
on robertspaceindustries.com.
Good
Where
panel.
you submit your questions and then vote up which ones you wanted to see answered most. So with that, if we're all ready, we'll just
Let's
jump
go.
right in. Our first question was from Korean Beagle 1. And says, any updates on private lobbies? You had to
Oh, shit. Good question.
Oh yeah, well, and I mean, private lobbies is something that really hurt my heart. From the standpoint of I was running the team
This guy's
when we had
insane.
to remove them. Was the thing, and it wasn't something that we actually removed.
He got
It
asked a
was-
simple
we had
question. He's
changed
going to
over
go
some
for 10
details that
fucking
Duncan was trying to
minutes.
Get into some details with the lobby system, so that we couldn't continue to support the private matches. Now, it was always the thing: was next quarter we'll bring it back, next quarter we'll bring it back, next quarter we'll bring it back, and it was always, something got the resource got taken, something got missed, or whatever. So finally, with a little bit of a collaboration with our new friends at Turbulent, we've been able to bring back online private
I
lobbies.
fucking love this dude.
Duncan, do you want to talk any more about
He didn't fucking even answer
Yeah, so it went away essentially because we did that big refactor where we got the friends and party systems to the new system that we've got that you're using in PU now, and that just simply wasn't compatible with what we had in Arena Commander. So the option at the time was we delay this or we shut down private lobbies for now and we revisit it for the next thing. And as Sean
What
says,
microphone is
priorities
that?
got shifted. People get moved on to different things, and it just kept getting pushed out. Now, thankfully, we're
Tom.
working on it, and we
What
didn't want to
microphone is
just
that,
bring
DJ?
them back, right? We want to do better with them. We want to give more. So private lobbies aren't called private lobbies anymore. They're called custom matches, right? And custom matches leans into you'll be able to customize more things about it, and we've got so much more planned. for it.
Unlimited boost?
For now, we're getting
Oh my
what was,
God, you've got
what
a
was old
cat.
back, with private lobbies, but we've got so many ideas, so much requests from the community.
Also,
for
I
what we can add
fucking
there as
love
well.
the ghetto block your sun out. Heaven forbid bind blinds. Fucking hell.
Yes.
Cool. What were you going to say, Sean?
Yeah, there's
the reason we paused is it's coming in literally as we speak.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's why both of us went. Well,
actively being worked on.
checks in
with
the
the
mail.
highest priority.
Checks in the mail, but it's not
Blue
quite
Snowball?
that.
Ah, nice, dude.
All right,
That's
so
cool.
the goal is for the custom matches.
Sounds
to
good.
be, part of Alpha 320.
Yeah, we were pushing really, really hard.
Why is
for that.
it?
The next
Is it
update from
me?
Arena Commander had to have
Why
that
do I
back in.
always feel
We
like
know how
Sean
much the
is
community
high as
wants it.
fuck?
We know how much the devs even want it. I mean, for a bunch of different reasons, anyways. But being able to set up private matches.
You know what I mean? Like it's like this.
Imperative.
Fucking
is from Shafto.
crazy because he is, yeah. Dude, I met him at CitizenCon 2019. He's a fucking absolute legend.
Opposing teams of predetermined members to play against one another without random players.
You can actually walk away from Sean Tracy when he's talking, go to the toilet, come back, and he's still talking.
We want to do there with the private matches, right? So the almost obvious thing is like near range
so good
beforehand.
He was outside having a fucking cigarette at CitizenCon, and he was just talking, and I went to the toilet and came back, and he was still talking.
For right now, we've got that team organization. We're hoping
obviously there was other people there, but
and,
it was just funny as fuck.
Yeah, bringing back org content to private matches is such a big thing for us because we knew how much orgs used it. We saw the like weekly posts on Spectrum, like, "Hey, we're running an org event. Who wants to join?" And as soon as
he blazes, he could do. Yeah, he did have a lot of rollies
constantly about, "Hey, when we're getting them back for that specific use," and we really want to start accommodating that again.
Yeah, because basically the competitive scene basically shut down without private matches, without being able to customize the match parameters, and it's something that we always want them to be able to have within AC, because ultimately, the PU is a multiplayer experience. AC is, played best in multiplayer.
Look at Tumbarino fucking
easy as possible,
slapping
and
the greasy.
Honestly, be able to set up your own
the
little
greasy
scenarios,
Khaleesi.
and I think that's really cool.
This next question is from Hellrain? I don't know. He's a question after my own proclivities. Will there be a rank system so I don't have to play against better players?
So there's actually a lot to this question. Now, right now, so behind the scenes, there is a ranking. And behind the scenes, it works here and there, but it's not as simple as just a single value. We've come a long way in matchmakers in the game industry.
I don't think there's enough people to do like an MMR system, to be honest. It would be cool. I would love to see an MMR system built in.
There's so many different angles of matchmaking. So sort of with that, Duncan, do you want to talk a little bit about what we're gonna do for these guys?
Yeah, so as you guys know, we have the leaderboards that are currently online, and they haven't really been represented.
This guy is farming so hard.
Leaderboards for a while now. The algorithm behind them broke. People have found many exploits behind those leaderboards. So we want to completely rework those at the same time as doing this proper matchmaking. And that matchmaking is the thing that will have to come later because it needs more help from Turbulent on the online side. But the competitive community in Arena Commander and Star Marine is so passionate, I'll say, about leaderboards and that matchmaking behind it. And we really want to hone in on that and especially push Squadron Battle and Duel to be our primary competitive modes because we think those better reflect those as well.
Yeah.
Super Senka 4508 says, with all the new modes, are there any excellent unlockables like in Vandal and Pirate Swarm?
Good question.
Go ahead there, Duncan.
Yeah, so as you know, we have
unlockable
for Vandal Swarm. You complete it, you get Spectrum back, but you also unlock the pledge store page for the glaive. Pirate Swarm, it's the same
fucking
deal,
leadership position coming through.
We're going to keep those as rewards, but the badges themselves,
this fucking cat
has been updated, so you'll get a new Spectrum badge for those. But we've also added some more win condition badges in there. So as you know, Tank Royale and Team Tank Battle are coming with 320. If you win one of those matches as the highest
F8 Lightning unlock, dual mode leaderboards might be really interesting,
and some of the other new game modes, including Gun Rush, will have those as well.
Now, are you leaving room for future things like obviously the other modes give access to the pirate versions of those ships? We're leaving room for future promotions with future things that can be conceivably added to this.
Yeah, so we have a lot of ideas. We had a brainstorm session, right, where we had so many ideas of different ways to reward people. And right now we're going with the simple wins. So we're keeping it simple with Spectrum badges because they're fairly easy to get, but we've got some more challenges coming up, which we're hoping will have better rewards. It's more than just Spectrum badge. We're talking with, PU teams, the Spectrum and teams, and seeing what more we can give that's got a little bit more flair to it. And even within Arena Commander itself, like we want to reward people with stuff in-house to Arena Commander. So Arena Commander actually supports skins and all this stuff. So we're hoping to get those as rewards eventually.
That's sick.
Yeah, so just to piggyback off that, like, you know, the questions in regards to some of the matchmaking, ELO ranking, as well as this are all related. What this has to do is some level of progression within Arena Commander, a reason to play this. And, you know, a lot of us, this generation of gaming or before, we kind of need some progression. You need some level of a little bit of persistence and a little bit of progression.
But it can't be
within
easy.
it
can't just be shoot 15 dudes in a line, Congo line style like we've had in the past.
And to keep playing it. And we want to have all of those things within Arena Commander. And it's nice because we have an entire game of content to pull from. And a lot of these are the same conversations that we had during times of, you know, when Firespray was working on Arena Commander. It was all the same sort of progression that we'd like to still put in place here, but we've got to get all the fundamentals. Just
Smurfing
like
time? Well, you're going to get Smurfs in every
experimental modes and private matches. And now that we've got that kind of stuff, now we start making the more reasons for the players to be there and a little bit more driving the engagement, if that makes some sense.
It would be. I think it would be a pretty obvious choice to have like a special a paint or whatnot that says I kicked ass in Arena Commander, and you know you get it through earning that and stuff.
Well, it's even further because what Chris wants, and definitely something we've talked about on length before, is the connection between Arena Commander and the persistent universe. Because for a long time, right, we've had the sim pods. The sim pods were the hangers. We want them in the persistent universe. We want it so that they can go from persistent universe, jump in a sim pod, be in Arena Commander. You're in this, you know, the simulation that we talk about all the time.
That's
but
old.
We don't want that to be meaningless. We don't want you just to leave and go to a different sort of game. Why not be progressing Arena Commander reputation? Why not be progressing some level of persistency within the PU so that all the stuff you're doing in Arena Commander is actually benefiting you in the PU, or vice versa? What about things happening in the PU benefiting you in Arena Commander? What about ships you own benefiting you in Arena Commander? So there's so many layers of connection that can be made once that progression and persistence, I guess, I hate using the word persistence, but once some score persistence is in place, because the persistence I'm talking about is not the persistent universe. This is just keeping a score.
You know, hearing that, I'm ready to pitch you on my last Starfighter game mode. You know, the faction that uses the game to find recruits. You know, for the persistent universe. There's a whole last Starfighter thing that can be done with this. We'll talk afterwards.
Well, hey, with custom games, with custom modes, you can make it yourself. That's the beauty of it, right? So.
All right. Oh, here's a big one. Will there be a spectator mode for streamers or casters to hold private competitions?
Yes. I want to make that very clear that yes, we do want spectator modes, and I'm going to go off on a little bit of a diatribe as I do, because spectators to me in Star Citizen and in Arena Commander itself are more like newscasters is what I always saw this as. Like, you know, always saw this as a newscaster role, as a reputation or something you could do where, you know, there was this idea of always being able to record things that were happening in the persistent universe. And I think you've heard this pitch from me before, Jared, where you would go in and as a newscaster, you'd be, you know, you'd probably want to put press on the side of your ship and all these kind of things, but it'd be dangerous to be capturing battles and things like this that were going on. So I like the idea of spectators actually being a real thing within Star Citizen, but within Arena Commander, I think the little more classic game sort of standpoint makes a lot of sense. Just to be able to, especially during the race, like during qualifying.
A game in the PU? Well, that's the intention of it, really.
Especially now, oh man, with these new racetracks and watching some of the Avocado people.
Apparently, that is actually going out the way, Cringe.
Because they're
apparently.
Really.
I remember DJ talking about it a while back,
one of the big,
where they wanted to redo the system.
320 is that it also incorporates Star Marine, you know, bringing it into the fold under one, you know, unified umbrella. So we have a couple Star Marine questions here. Right off the bat, this has always been a big
Christian
one.
goes, yes, I'm so happy. Celebrating at my local BJ's.
Will players be able to save loadouts to choose from quickly in the new Star Marine?
Whoever floats your boat, dude.
Yeah, I'll take this one. So, as you might have read in monthly reports and in ISC, we're introducing the spawn screen to pretty much every game mode. The first step of that is, just getting a simple spawn screen with a deploy button, right? The second step is getting selection of your loadout, that being a different ship or a different kind of loadout. As you know, we've got, I think, 3 different loadouts at the moment. You've got both control ones and elimination. And then step 3, I think we're on step 3. Yeah, is the customization. The customization of those loadouts, right? That's a very complex system we're dealing with there when we're customizing things. So FPS is a little bit better for us. That's pretty simple. You've got your armor PCs, you've got your weapons, you've got your consumables. For 320, we're simplifying it down because unfortunately we haven't been able to get the customization in time for 320, but we're wanting to make the flash experience in the front end better because that UI is not the best to deal with. But instead of having so many tabs and so much to change all those PCs, now it's just you just change your armor set and your weapons.
Yo,
but eventually
DJ, can you give Crucian my address?
So you can change everything on the fly. And the same with vehicles, but vehicles will of course come along later down the line.
I would love some lunch, DJ.
Complex things.
I'm just saying that he says, Crucian goes, give me an address. I'm sending the entire team lunch. Can you just include mine as well?
So that's going to take a little bit longer, but yeah,
that would be
amazing in game. So it's a far better experience. You switching on the fly, customizing on the fly, like you're used to in modern games nowadays, right? We just have to catch up to that, and
actually, I'm going to
not
ask
too far
as
after
well.
320 for that.
Cool. While we're on Star Marine, Hoffman wants to know how likely we are to see medical gameplay added to the team modes for Star Marine.
Very likely. I love the medical gameplay that has been being developed for Squadron 42, and we're probably bound to Squadron 42 bringing online their medical gameplay first before that comes into AC. But as soon as it is, I mean, there's game modes that make a lot of sense to have our medical gameplay.
Yeah, and another part of that customization I was talking about earlier is we've actually added the utility slot is now actually a utility slot, whereas before you were bound to it was a knife, which isn't really utility, but now you can bring in your multi-tool or your med gun in there. So we're hoping to expand that in the future. It's just right now, like as you know, Star Marine, it doesn't have the down state. We have that disabled because it just doesn't work for fast-paced game modes that we have right now. But maybe as we explore different things in the future, we'll use experimental modes, for example, to test medical gameplay and see how it suits the current game modes and future game modes we work on.
Gotcha. For Star Marine, this is from Dole. For Star Marine, what are the plans to address the animation desync and netcode issues, the lag between clients, extended freezes, teleports, and etc.?
Well, I guess this is kind of a performance question, really, right? It's a question of networking and performance overall, and it's a great question because this is the bread and butter to what the challenges to making this game always are and always have been. I do want to mention that it was recent. Duncan had actually sent me a streamer at one point that was beside himself with the frame rate that he had. Who was the streamer, Duncan? I can't remember.
Lyric. He just got off of playing the PU, went to Star Marine, and he was like, why is the FPS so high?
Right. And it was the Good Doctor, which is typically like the heavier of all the maps anyways. But yeah, he was running at like 120 frames, 140. It's just a ridiculous frame rate in comparison to, what a lot of people will report from the game. So to answer the actual question, though, is it's already improved. One of the big things that has actually changed was that we've been experimenting with these 144 hertz servers, just at way faster update rate that's been going on. There's been a couple other tests that actually Duncan's actually done just himself. Do you want to talk about some of those ones, the large scale player tests?
Yeah, so
large scale tests.
We noticed that players were kind of paying more attention to network and looking at Star Marine for how the networking handles on that, because you'd see that clip, for example, of Lyric, and the game is running really smooth and great, but then he encounters other players and they're like desyncing, they're jumping back and forth, they're like doing all this weird network related issues, and
Network is
that
dreadful
kind
in
of
any game to
caught our attention, as well
overcome.
as the player posts about it. And we're like, what can we do to improve this, right? So I literally just jumped in to our servers, because I noticed that our servers always run at 30 FPS. I've never seen it drop below. So I was like, I wonder what we can do here. So I went in.
Servers. Arena Commander.
Yeah. Holy shit.
The
I was
Arena
gonna say,
Commander
what
and
fucking
Starlink
special
is
servers does he have access
Those
to?
of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries.
Anything I talk about is Arena Commander. It's all I know. Yeah, so I
Don't
jumped
put
in
yourself so
and I spawned
short,
300
DJ.
Vandal, right? And the client obviously died, but the servers totally fine. I think they were running at 60 FPS in the end after all 300 had spawned. So our servers in Arena Commander are really robust, and that's led to some experimentation, like Sean hinted at there. We're experimenting with 144 hertz servers now,
60
and seeing where we
FPS
can go with that.
server.
There's a bunch
Holy
of refactors
shit, imagine
associated
if
with
you could
it. It's
see that in
sadly
the
not
PU.
a case, as I was hoping to
Man.
just unlock that cap and see a performance increase. There's a couple refactors which we need to do to accommodate that increase, but I'm hoping that we see some network improvements, because I think that's our last, well, not last, but like the major hurdle that we've got now in terms of Star Marine performance. And the game runs amazing on it. Like we were saying, 120 FPS is average now, but the network issues are glaring because of that.
This is a good time to remind everybody that we are talking about Arena Commander in Star Citizen Alpha 320, and the shorthands and whatnot, the references that we'll be using are all exclusively to the Arena Commander and Star Marine environments, just in case anybody wants to take these things out of context and run with it to Reddit.
Oof, that burn.
From the beginning of all discussions on Star Marine and stuff,
it's good. It's good that Jared doesn't like Reddit. I think it's a fucking cesspool.
Idea of having FPS fights, boarding actions aboard an Idris or a Javelin, a capital ship infiltration FPS experience and this kind of thing.
That does sound good.
Johnny is back. With
Certainly
a
not in our
asking just
lifetime.
that.
True.
Anything you can tell us about that? Those capital ship infiltration things that we've been discussing on and off with Arena Commander for years.
Yes, Chris wants this so badly, and this is a mode that we've really got to get done, and I want to get one thing done first, and then we will be getting into something like this that has PvE, because he wants to capture the interest. We want to combine thing that is. It's the experience everybody wants. You know, you start off on a fleet battle, and you end up, trying to take over a cap ship. You're assaulting the Idris. You're taking over a Bengal. You're whatever it is, an assault on a huge capital ship that actually doesn't just happen outside, is a super fun experience, I think. And that's what a lot of people are looking for. And now with experimental mode set up in the way that we are, it's very, very easy for us to run and try out different modes that could be as complex as this. We wanted to start easy, and we did.
It just needs an interior first.
Type of stuff,
that's
Punk Royale stuff, and even gun game, but there's no saying that more complex experimental modes aren't on the horizon.
I'm just gonna
I don't have a donate button
here into one.
Dude, you don't have to do anything, dude.
Know,
However, dude, this is sick, man.
Maps, obviously.
I really, I can't wait to see next year. Next year is going to be so fucking good for Atmo Esports.
Some brand new, like the new versions.
Just wait till you guys get like Daymar Rally or something like that in it, or Hurt Locker kind of thing. They could do anything, right?
Experience goes.
No waiting for PU to work, just straight in. It can be so sick, man.
Strictly FPS maps that are original and unique to
It would be cool to see combat similar to Sea of Thieves.
So we obviously have our classic.
You get the servers working, the game works, right?
Variant of for free.
Star Citizen actually,
as Sean said, starting small for now, but we're looking at
Star Citizen is actually very well polished off. It just
stuff.
servers fuck up.
I see the PU has countless awesome locations that we can take and get into Star Marine in our FPS modes, so you can practice there. And we've been talking with the location teams, and they're so excited to work with us to get their locations into Star Marine. and see where we can take that. Now, another aspect of that is I've saw so many requests.
You can also
for,
start
like, a
seeing
practice
Atmo
mode, right,
doing
for FPS. We have free flight
FPS
for your ships
modes,
for FPS
racing
modes.
modes.
You can't get out of your
We
seats
could even start
in free flight,
working
but
on
all
like
you
a
have
low
is the
flying
basic
game.
loadout with a pistol. Part of our spawning refactor and the spawn screen refactor is we're actually getting that loadout that you can use in FPS modes into free flight as well. So eventually that will become the primary. Sorry, can't say words. That's going to be the place where we do FPS practice as well.
Nice.
But yeah, we're like FPS is my preference. I'm no good at spaceship fighting. I love FPS, so I'm very excited to see
2v2s and FPS shooting
and get more variety in maps there.
The question was actually about
Drift Masters for low flying. Well, they could do something like Tokyo drifting, right?
11 locations that don't exist in the PU.
I don't know how you again. With this, you can do more stuff.
For maps unique just to Star Marine.
No, they're like no uncertain terms. Not really. This is on purpose though. This is to keep the team small. Well, to keep the team small. The team has always been small and will continue to be small. We don't want to hire up or form an art team just specifically for Star Marine or FPS levels. We have a huge art department within Star Citizen and within Squadron 42, and it feels like we should be able to
CIG have the most insane amount of asset 3D asset catalog to play with.
Resources from Squadron or from Star Citizen? Not necessarily. Not if we don't have to.
You would only need like one map designer to just make endless games.
Significant amount of resources from either one of those teams for making something that is unique just to.
Also, what I would like to see is I would love to see CIG doing Arena Commander as anybody can play it for free.
That is what we have, and we will continue to do things that make sense with the team that we have. I think it makes sense.
It's work smarter, not harder. It's
That's
utilize
kind of it,
all the art that's already being created by all these other.
There's no point hiring anyone to do art. There is an endless amount of people working on Squadron 42. All those assets can be used in map design.
A simulation
all that jazz.
within the persistent universe.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I think I think that's where CIG want to go with it as well. It makes no sense to have Rec just let everyone have access to everything. What they do is make it where you have skins that you buy, right?
Challenging aspect of
this is how CIG go with it.
But it's a very
everyone can play Arena Commander.
That we have.
Make it where everyone has access to everything, but then you start having cool ship skins for like $10, right? Big money.
Yeah, not just do our own
big
stuff, but
money.
Assist those teams in their testing and stuff. Like the SPK, for example, we've now got that in Star Marine. We can get very focused, quick feedback on that. If that was a new location,
Pressure 100 kilometers,
but when a new
120 degrees,
we can get that feedback from Arena Commander really quickly. Whereas
on day
for the PU, or maybe it's not ready for the PU, we can feed back to that.
I'll show you where it is.
We're actually helping those teams as well.
God, if I had that location constantly in the sun.
One more.
Oh man, I would just be so good.
Before we get back to the spaceships here for a bit. So we've been talking about the virtue of pulling these locations from the PU. Do you have any plans to add FPS PvE missions to Arena Commander?
Oh, no, that should be in the PU. No.
Versions of that.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one, but Duncan, do you want to?
Oh no.
Yeah, sure. So this is something that obviously comes after 320, not part of 320, but it's part of that experimental mode initiative, right?
Okay,
like
that's fine.
We see all the comments, like what happens if the AI are actually on a perfect server? People have encountered.
All right, okay, yeah, that's fair.
On a good run PU server, and they're really good. It's a really fun experience. So we want to get that into Arena Commander so that we can test and provide feedback.
Yeah, if it's testing, that's fine. That's completely fine. Just don't do any game modes that reward players.
So
please
it is
no.
definitely something that
PU's
we're going
dead
to
as it is
pretty soon here. I'm really into FPS, so I'm really excited about that. And Sean might be able to talk about this more, but like we made the Good Doctor for this purpose. It is a player versus AI map.
Yeah, that was exactly it. Like back when Duncan was at Fire Sprite, anyways. What we had.
If it was
started
like
the
a
Good
horde
Doctor
mode
for,
or something like
and I
that
laughed
would be
because
sick, right?
the whole intention of that map was to be a PVE FPS survival. So exactly like Pirate Swarm, exactly like Vanduul Swarm, just with FPS. And it just so happened our AI wasn't quite to the state that we needed it to be at the given time. It took some training for certain people, and in the end, we were happy just to get it in as a deathmatch PvP map. But we do want this thing to be in. There was a whole story for it, like the Good Doctor.
Right.
The whole concept of the Good Doctor was there was a bunch of they were like scientist kind of cultist people, and the Good Doctor was this one guy that was basically taking over and stealing all these people from their cities and stuff. It was all a whole story, and you were going to fight the cultists. But yeah, neither here nor there. But
Fucking
we do want
Nuberfire.
PvE survival.
Question: does chat realize that this is recorded?
Arena Commander.
Yeah, safe to say that a swarm mode for Good Doctor at least is still somewhere on the to-do list.
Yeah, and now again with Squadron being much further from and in the AI, we have this thing that the concept of spawn closets, and there's this whole concept of just spawning an AI behind a closed door or something like this. So now that we've got all that, it's
That's cool.
It's a lot easier to do. Yeah.
Just long as it doesn't become predictable.
While we're talking about using, Arena Commander and Star Marine as a test bed, this next question is from Salty Mike. Sounds new. I've never heard of him. Is the plan to make Arena Commander game modes and the experience overall to be just a test bed for feedback and honing your skills, or is the intention to have the games be standalone fun experiences that people may play instead of Star Citizen?
Yeah, that's exactly it should be.
Well, can't we have both? I mean, I feel like we could have both of those things, because it does serve both purposes. It serves the purpose of being a test bed and everything for us. Like a good example is this Tank Royale that we have right now, Team Tank Royale and Tank Royale. Put those in there right now, and it gives focus testing in the wild.
SC Zombies? That would be kind of cool.
Focus testing of the tank. And
again, CIG can do so much with
that is
with
sometimes you might think it's really obvious feedback, but actually it's not. Sometimes it needs to be played over and over and over in combat to get that kind of feedback. So it's a test bed. But Arena Commander is still a place where people bring, when you're bringing somebody into Star Citizen, I'm gonna think that most of the time you start them on Arena Commander and then you bring them into SC. I'm not saying
A Planet with
people don't just
Zombies?
bring people into SC, so please,
Yeah, but if it works in
emails or
AC,
anything,
then you
but,
can take it to the PU,
most
right?
of the time, the easier startup for Star Citizen is within Arena Commander.
I think.
So I think it's a bit of both,
return,
right?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, good point actually, because the the noob stomping that is happening right now within Arena Commander does not make it very welcoming for new players.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Salty Mike. He works here. Okay.
Duncan, was there anything you wanted to add to that, or how you feel about AC?
Yeah, no, that's perfect response. Like we want Arena Commander to stand on its own, to be the strong product of Arena Star Citizen, and the competitive aspect and both the new player aspect. It needs to be new player friendly, and it needs to accommodate that top 1% that we do have right now that are really into the competitive aspect of things. But we need to bring it back a little bit to being a test bed.
Just remember, guys, 1%
and
out of 4 million backers is 40,000 fucking players.
Next question's from Nightbird.
Just remember that.
Have you considered an anonymous mode?
I think we're now in the
Battle
category of
Royale
0.1% group.
Yeah, so this leans into what Sean was mentioning there about noob stomping. Battle Royale is unfortunately the default game mode, right? Everyone just goes there to experience flight really quickly in Arena Commander, but it is not the best game mode, and it has the most active leaderboards, right? So the competitive community, they go into Battle Royale, but Battle Royale, being named Battle Royale before Battle Royales were a thing, it is just free-for-all, right? And free-for-all is not the best place to have as your main competitive mode. So we want to take Battle Royale away from that position and make competitive focus Squadron Battle and Duel, which is Squadron Battle is team versus team, whereas Duel is 1 versus 1. It's a much more controlled competitive environment than a free-for-all. And I see the requests about Battle Royale and the complaints about Battle Royale, and it makes sense, you know, we should do these things like maybe anonymous mode and all that. The real problem is that is the competitive mode. That's where people go right now for competitiveness. We need to move that focus to the other modes. And the reason it's not in the other modes is because they were buggy or there was problems with them, like Duel didn't have rounds and so forth. 320 fixes most of those, so we're hoping to see that transition to those being the competitive modes. And then again, we'll visit the leaderboards to, you know, should Battle Royale even have a leaderboard? We need to get the Duel leaderboard in there, right, so that people actually have a leaderboard to grind for that 1v1, and there already is for Squadron Battle. But again,
what camera do you have
from enjoying
DJ,
that as
if you're
should.
still there, dude?
But yeah, don't know what more to add to that. I don't know why I said but yeah, but
obviously, you know, a lot of people play 1v1 just because, you know, that they want to get in, they have one experience themselves, they want to test themselves against everybody else and stuff. Have we, you know, over the years, we've seen rise of 2v2 game modes, 3v3 or squads and stuff like that. Has there been any thought about the smaller squad modes?
Dude, a 2v2 mode would be sick.
For these competitive orgs and seeing what kind of experimental game modes they would benefit from, right? Because these experimental game modes, some of them lean more in arcadey, some of them are to test features and whatnot. But what can we do to test things with the competitive people? And what would they actually like to see? One request I see reoccurring is wingman mode, right? So that's 2v2.
2v2 would be really good.
2v2, like something like that. To really hone your skills as a wingman is
man, that would be really fucking
a competitive mode. So we'd be up for exploring that in the future with experimental modes now that we have those.
It was always nice for me, you know, back during the original like StarCraft competitive scene when I would do, you know, 2v2 v2v2 so that I would have somebody else to blame when I lost.
So, yeah, teamwork is essential. It gives the enemy somebody else to shoot at, right?
You're here to absorb my bullets.
Exactly.
And then to go back to Salty Mike stuff real quick, and I mean, obviously the experimental modes, the very invention of experimental modes are a big part of how we're going to serve both of those objectives. It's like when you want that fun, you distinct, you know, individual gameplay experience, you know, that's supposed to stand on its own. Those are the, you know, the core modes. And then when you want to help test and break down and evaluate, you know, potential new features for the PU and stuff, that's the experimental modes.
100%, man. A great way to explain it. And let me take you one step further is what do we do with all of that now? So okay, we have the experimental modes where we're doing tests and trying new things, right? And we've got our sort of solid modes. These are the ones we know are being played. We like them. Everything's good. AAA, you know, these are great. So what we'll be checking on is you know, during the experimental modes is, are people playing them? Are they really engaged with them or not? And
this is
should
like
we
what
promote it to a mode or not?
like Warzone
and then
does.
At the
they bring
same
out these
time,
like
we'll be looking at all the
goofy
current
modes
that are online.
but
We're
then
going,
they get
okay,
a lot of
people
feedback
playing
and then
them?
they
Are they
become
engaged with
permanent
them? If
modes.
they're not, we're gonna drop them. If they are, then we're gonna promote them. And
Nice.
basically, you'll see the game mode shift around like this. But we're gonna data drive it. There's no reason to just guess. We have the analytics for all of this information. We know how many.
Thank you so much, dude.
Pirates
Dude, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much.
So we can make.
Can we get some W's in chat, please, for Crucian?
I think,
dude, you didn't need to do that, but I will get lunch and treats. Thank you so much, dude. I'll wait till my son arrives, hopefully in the next week, and go for Pizza Hut.
About obviously.
Thank you so much, dude. Lots of W's, guys, if you're in there. Type in chat, you just have to type W, because I will eventually get the emote done. Thank you so much, dude.
On important stations like Seraphim or in landing zones.
Yeah, today is actually really good. Normally I don't watch this stuff, Crucian, but DJ popped in to tell me.
He wants to know if
and this is wins. This is fucking wins right here.
AC from basically anywhere, like just queue, you know, for
this
matches.
This allows,
you know, keep flying around
somebody like me,
and then, you know,
who can spend hours in the game,
you're right back where you were. sort of
It's a
thing.
great
But then at the
question.
weekend,
Yes,
where I
want
don't have
this,
much
and I've
time, I
talked
can
to
come
Chris
in
about
and
this
get a
on
few
length.
fucking
There's some text
rounds,
that we need to do
feel
to
like
get
I've
approved
got that
to make this
snappy gameplay,
possible. I had this
and then
whole
I can go to
concept, and
bed
this was,
with an
again,
erection, right?
long back
It's great.
during Fire Sprite
This is
time,
going to be
where,
so
like,
good.
you could go into AC from the
And they can, like I
seat of your
said, if
ship.
they make
It's
it
funny
where,
because we actually had it
if
right
CIG
on
make
the
it
initial
where
stages of AC. That's
it's
how you
free
got
to
into AC,
play,
was you got into
take
the
away
ship
rec, so you've got
Arena
all
Commander, but
everything available, and then you start
what we
selling
wanna
AC skins that you can use in the PU.
basically
Oh man, big money, big money.
I feel like there has to be
Be like
some
League of
reason
Legends kind of
for
style.
The exploiting though, like your ship can't.
And then
just
we're gonna see so
disappear
many
from
modes
the
from
PU.
you guys, Christian. So if anybody's new in chat, doesn't know, Crucian Gaming works and does the broadcasting for the Atmo
let me
Esport
explain a scenario
team,
then.
who have been doing this for years, like DMR Rally, Fight and Flight, Hurt Locker, all these things that are amazing to watch, and especially as they have to deal with, bluntly in the most respectful way, shit servers in the PU. But if they can go into this 30, 60 FPS server, custom matches,
and at one point,
and
in
it's
it, a little
just,
kid comes in and he's kicking
oh
the guy
god,
in his legs.
it's gonna be
and he gets
amazing.
this
It'll be
little
like,
notification, right? And
we're
then
gonna
he
have to
comes back
watch
out
Crucian and
he's
Detox do
back in the
rap
world.
battles.
And I love this concept of you sitting.
You
in
need to
your-
get somebody
your
like,
fighter ship,
right, next match, guys, right, fucking just speedrunning that shit.
You want to, race one of the circuits.
I want to
whatever,
see snipers be
while
able to
you're doing
shoot 2
quantum,
kilometers.
But you get a little beep, 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 beep. Shut down whatever you're doing in Arena Commander.
But this
get
is
back
this
to,
is really big because again they
reality,
can
and you're under
test
fire
shit
from a bunch of
out
pirates
that doesn't work in the PU, which
I
is what
love
I've been
that
ranting
concept,
about
and
for so
that's-
long. Where I
that's
just
where we
wish they
wanna
would take down
love
live
to
and
take
just
Arena
leave
Commander
PTU up
obviously
and just
requires,
constantly
some
test
pretty
things, use us as
significant
guinea
technology in
pigs,
terms of our server meshing and persistence,
and
to
force
keep those
issues
ships
like this
around
200-man server that they did in Evo Cati.
since we're
More of
pontificating,
that. Who
let me
fucking
be clear,
cares
this
about
is
live? Let's just
pontification.
test the shit out of this.
We are theory crafting here. This isn't a plan. This is an idea that we would love to get to. But the tech that it requires is significant. Having said that, though, Duncan, of course, and in every one of
Duncan?
these so far, I think I've had a Duncan has tried a X. So Duncan has tried to have a standalone Arena Commander run in the past. Did you want to talk about that a little bit or no?
I can say that, yeah, I did the test, and
It
getting
kinda
up
works.
Arena Commander is separate executable was one of the strategies I wanted to, would it even work, right? Is the load time acceptable? With all the performance upgrades that we've had in recent times, that the load times are incredibly fast now, and we're able to boot from nothing to arena straight into an Arena Commander game in about 40 seconds.
Because you can
which
put
is
Arena
pretty
Commander
impressive
into
considering it's putting
consoles.
up the entire
Fucking
game to
huge
do that.
money.
Yeah, that was the test that I did.
So
don't know if it'll go somewhere, but it's
That's
exciting
cool.
nonetheless to see how fast things are improving in terms of load times. And you'll see it with 320 when you load into a map, it is ridiculously fast how you get how
Somebody
fast you
clip
get
that.
the action now. Whereas before, you
Clip
might
it.
have a minute on a load screen for some of the maps.
You heard it here, chat.
It's
He
important
says it's gonna be fast. Let's see.
Next quarter's
But the game after ETC takes forever. Yeah, but that's different. That's going for the security stuff.
Even when something fails,
Arena Commander will be the game that holds us over until. Dude, again, I got no problem with that, Donkey. The live servers are shit. I would rather close live down, leave PTU up, play Arena Commander, have a blast with that snappy gameplay, not waiting fucking hours for something to work right, and let the engineers at CIG cook Pez up over the next 2 years. Easy clap.
And then other times it's like, oh well, that actually works. Okay, maybe that's something we should. That's where
Private lobbies can actually get down to doing some weird
They
stuff,
knew-
you know?
if they knew half of the stuff I've tried.
Has he got a toothpick? For fuck's sake.
I'm telling you.
That guy is desperate to go out for a cigarette shot. The wooden toothpick.
It's one of those things where a programmer
Fucking
is
Bugsy
in a
Malone.
meeting and they hear a director or designer say something like, "Oh, it's probably not possible," That to a programmer,
That's funny
that's
as
a
fuck.
challenge. I want to figure out how to do that, right? So people are like,
Yeah,
you can't
DJ,
just
you
load
need to
in
turn your
cameras
hearts
and
down
like
on your
that."
camera, dude.
I bet you I can.
This flashing and
That's essentially
flickering.
what it becomes, and
I think your camera's like either in
that's part of
60
fun
or
as
70
well,
hertz.
and I love
If you
doing
turn it
that
down to like
myself.
50 in its
They
options,
have
it
stories
should
of
stop
my
the flickering.
folder that I have of just random things that I've tried throughout the years, and some of them became things. So the Pirate Swarm update that became thanks.
Also,
to one
like the
of
flashbangs that are
videos
happening
I
in your
made,
room,
just
dude.
something I was experimenting with, and the new Vandal Swarm that's coming for
Camera
PC
is
as well.
freaking the fuck out.
I want to make sure we answered that question though.
What was the question? I forgot.
Clearly, well, it was about logging out,
Oh, right.
Whether or not he can log out. So we got the dream. In the next in the next little while, we want to get the sim pods back into the PU and make sure that that's actually working. I have one very specific implementation that I want the sim pods to be at. For every time that we have a racing map within Arena Commander and within the Persistent Universe, I'd like some sim pods to be around the Persistent Universe location, because that way, when you show
Spectator
up,
mode.
you don't have to risk your ship for the first time.
Right,
You can actually
okay.
jump into the sim, you park your ship, lock it, jump into the sim
Yo,
pod, and
thank
try
you,
it
dude.
out.
Sup.
Jump into your real ship and actually do it. So, but it's those kind of connective things.
To be
that
fair,
we wanna
like,
do,
I
a
see
lot
that
more,
as
so.
an easy opportunity to kill somebody in a sim pod. Yo,
So we talked
this
a lot
dude's in a
about,
sim
you know,
pod at the
performance
racetrack.
improvements, things that are
Let's
possible
just
with the
steal
Arena
his
servers
gear
at the moment, so.
whilst he's in a sim pod.
What's the discussion about player limits like?
I'm not. We're looking at each other, wondering who's going to talk about it.
I can talk if you'd like.
Go ahead.
So, as some people might know, with the old Arena Commander that's currently live, you're locked to a maximum of 4 people in your squad. Whereas the game modes themselves, they vary in player limit. I believe elimination is 12 players or 24, one of the two. And
you have
squad battles,
you've got
16,
auto
I believe, 8
ISO.
versus 8, right? But you can only bring 4 people as part of the
That's
squad.
what it is. Your
So the
ISO
player
is
limits
kicking
are
in
staying the same for
hardcore.
now. Experimental modes, we're going to experiment with upping some player limits. We already did that for free 19, I believe. We upped the player cap of free flight from I think it was 12 to 24, and we got a lot of really good data from that. And players got to experience bigger.
DG, your poor fucking camera, dude. Your poor camera is working overtime to try and work out what fucking light it should change to.
Unlock that cap that was there. So now it's either what the limit is for that game mode. If it's elimination, you can bring up to 12 friends into an elimination match with you.
Nice.
Or if it's a team mode, it's the amount of people you can fit into a team. So for squad and battle, that would be 8 is your cap for your squad.
Yeah. But you want to go on record, you know, we got, you know, the PU is running 20.
That's not a cheap mic, dude.
50 players at the moment.
I think it's like what, a
25
fucking
versus 25,
50, $100 mic?
Entice you?
I want to see it. Yeah. I want to see more. I want, like I said, I spent 300.
Yeah, that's not cheap, dude.
I've saw where
Theaters of War. Oh, excuse me. What's that?
Views and opinions of Sean Tracy do not represent those of Collaborative Games.
I'm sure I got a bit of a cold. I have a cold.
Let's see. The Eradicator.
Trying to tee you up.
Speaking of player limits, dynamic events. Could dynamic events become their own game modes in Arena Commander?
No.
Each game would be limited in time.
No,
The team with the most
please,
points
no.
at the end of the time limit wins. This could include Jumptown, Ninetales Lockdown, and maybe even a PvP version of a single platform Siege of
The
War.
problem is if you go down this route, you might as well forget about the PU.
I like it. And the nice thing
Because if you put everything into AC, there's no point of playing live ever again.
The entirety of a PU location within,
So CIG have to be very, very careful. What they add, good for testing,
quite nice.
but not
Makes a lot of
to
sense.
make it easy
So
for
you
people
do the
just to
same
play
way
the
as an
game with no
experimental to a degree.
consequences.
We
Then
would
there's
take
just
an
no
event
point
if
to the
it was
game.
a super duper popular event. Let's say like Siege of Orison is perfect, right? Siege of Orison is
Wait, they're
popular
adding
event,
matchmaking?
You know,
Yeah,
everybody's
well,
playing
trying
it,
to,
everybody
yeah.
still wants to play it. Maybe we put something similar to that into an experimental mode. If the engagement keeps up, then it turns into a fully fledged, game mode of itself. But this is all possible now, absolutely. And each one of these, anytime there's a scenario, and I hate to go here one more time, but anytime there's a scenario, I always call it like very similar to what a Theaters of War is when there's a scenario. That's what we've always called a theater of war within Arena Commander.
Any plan to add this from Vladian Valir? Any plan to add training modules for other gameplay besides combat and racing? Things like mining, salvaging, bounty hunting, escaping from bounty hunters. Just other gameplay besides racing and fighting.
Yeah, so when Free 18 first went out, I saw something fascinating, which really opened my eyes to what free flight can eventually become. And that was that the PU went down. It wasn't available for a good, at least couple hours, I think. But that was when salvaging came out, right? And players really wanted to salvage. So their solution, instead of going to the PU, they went to Arena Commander. I would hop into a match, or I'd go on Twitch or something and open up a stream, and they're salvaging in Arena Commander.
Yeah,
Like,
but they can add these
that's
things,
something we should
Liam,
be accommodating,
long
right?
as you
And
can't
that goes
carry the
for
money
mining
out
and
of
all these other
Arena
gameplay
Commander,
modes.
right?
And that, mining.
Yo,
Let's put some
Refund, how you doing,
minibles in
dude?
there. If they don't want to go for the PU,
You can add
they
it where
want
there's
to just
mining.
do
You can
a
add it where
quick
there's
little test in
salvaging
Arena
just to
Commander,
learn
hop in,
it,
hop
but
out.
you make
We
nothing
can
from
supply
it.
a simple mineable
So
in Broken
when
Mine,
you
say, and they can
log
just
back
fly
in the
up and do
next
their
day,
mining
your
gameplay.
mining stuff's gone, it's
It's not going to have
reset.
the
That's
progression
how
that
they can do it for Arena
PU
Commander, and
has
that's completely
that
fine.
people often sell those things. But you'd be able to experience that gameplay and practice that
Yeah,
gameplay before
like
going
DJ
through
was
all
saying just now.
the jumps and hoops to do that in the persistent universe. So yeah, if expanding free flight to accommodate.
But that's
all
the
these
thing
things.
where I
Maybe not
go
the
with,
bounty
they
hunter
shouldn't
stuff,
add in the
where there
dynamic
could be
events, because the
PvP
moment
modes
you
that are
do
out for
that,
but
there's no
definitely when
point
it
ever
comes to
doing
mining
them
and
in
salvaging,
live.
and these other non-shooty roles, right?
Because they already barely
It's
have any risk
non-combat, that's
versus
the word I was
reward.
looking for. We can use free flight as our mini sandbox.
Non-shooty.
Just jump into Battle Royale and pretend everybody owes you money.
Yo, Nakba. Thank you very much for that, dude. How's things?
That's simple.
Good to see you, Sarah.
From Todd. One of the other aspects that is coming to Arena Commander in Alpha 3.
Again, AC can be used completely as a training simulator, and then you go into live to actually do things correctly.
Vehicles. Shafto is
no, this is a completely different thing for server meshing. You don't need server meshing in private lobbies.
Hammerhead in Arena Commander be able to exit their turret in case
I'm doing well, thanks, Nick.
change to a new one.
Server meshing is one of these things where it'll be out in the next couple of years, sadly.
Whoa. We're talking about in free flight or in not, because I have feelings on all the different modes and what they should be, because actually I don't think it's all shared and it's all the same. In free flight, 100%, you should be able to get out of your turret and walk around your ship and do things. Like, here's the thing: we have multi-role ships that have a engineering panel. We've got other things to do within the ship than only manning a turret that can actually help. And there's tons of design already in place that is gonna be done so that there is more multi-crew stuff to be done. Long story short, you've got to be able to access the inside of your ship. And also, like, just in general, I've always hated games that make you a cockpit that is like glued to the camera, rather than I'm a character inside of a ship, flying around. It's what I've always really liked about Star Citizen, is that we don't really fake any of it. You're not a cockpit flying around and just hovering around. You're an actual character inside of the ship, inside of space, flying around. So I think you should be able to walk around.
But in 320, in the other game modes though, where you can't freely walk around, but you can spawn into the turrets, how will people? What happens if their turret gets destroyed? Will they be able to use the spawn screen to move to another turret?
Duncan, I'm not actually sure.
So unfortunately, the multi-crew aspect of the spawn screen didn't pass its go-no-go, so it's not coming with 320.
No!
We're going to see what we can do, but it's unlikely to be in that patch. Definitely.
That's going to be a dodgy one to try and figure out.
We're super passionate about, right? But as far as the plans for that multi-crew, we've discussed.
This seems like a filler to me.
This, like, do you spawn into?
In a way, it is, because a lot of the content for Star Citizen can't be achieved right now because the servers are just scuffed. So this is basically an anime filler to give some people 6 to 12 months of content to enjoy, get their money's worth out of Star Citizen, and then go into other things, right?
So we don't want to introduce these.
So it's good stuff.
Where you just hot switch between your turrets. Yeah, you can maybe die and end up back in the spawn screen, select where you want to spawn again. But in terms of how you move about your ship, we want to help the PU once again in exploring this multi-crew gameplay and how that affects the game overall.
One of the other aspects, we're going to keep, there's so many new aspects coming to Arena Commander 320. The New Horizons Speedway maps are now actually in atmosphere and on a planet, green. So the first planet that's, you know,
if you're into
to
PvP,
Commander for the moment.
this is a big thing for
Spiro
PvPers.
wants to know if it's possible to get down to the planet and
Because
land.
as the past 3 days have shown, I've been flying around Criminal 5 and nobody's bounty
The
hunted
short
me
answer is
successfully.
yes. You in free flight or
Nobody's
any
doing
mods,
anything
you
like
can
that. So
do
if I
any
can
of
go
them
in and
one
spend a
flight.
couple of hours killing
Some
players
playable
over and over and over again
you can
in good
go
environments,
But free
that's
flight,
much better
just
than
like you
flying
can
around
in
for
Broken
3
Moon and
days and
Dying
not
Star,
finding
in
anything.
Broken Moon and Dying Star, you can go land on these landing pads or the space station that we've got there, and the Winner's Circle, the atmospheric map that we've got coming for 320. That you can go land on the planet. You can run across the beaches, go dip in the water if you really want to do that. Now, the map isn't necessarily built for that. It's meant for these flight modes at the moment, but I'm hoping we can expand upon that and give more reason to go down in the FPS. And like I was saying earlier, now that we've done the spawning refactor and we can get you in these your actual FPS loadout rather than this default one with a pistol, you can set up some event where, you know, maybe you set up.
He's got the curtains to block out the light, but his I think the ISO on his camera is on automatic, and it's having a hard time trying to figure out what ISO to set it.
Been able to do what you want.
So you're saying that you just backdoored access to a new planet?
He's also saying in the channel, Liam, so don't be rude. Just FYI.
Kind of, right? So we worked with the Planet team on building this brand new planet, right? But it takes a lot more work to get a planet ready for the PU than it does for Arena Commander. For Arena Commander, we can be like, you're going to be generally above the tree line. You're going to be fighting at a distance from this and that, and we can contain you within an area if we need to be. So we say that to the Planet team, and like, all right, this is what we can achieve. We can get this close to bringing green to life. Now it's going to be lacking a lot of the things that are PU exclusive items like bunkers or mission location cities, whatever it may be.
End of July, I think.
What we've got right now is in there for Arena Commander.
That would be my guess. I would like it next weekend, but I doubt it.
Focus on the flight modes for now.
It'd be cool, but I doubt it. I think end of the year.
However,
not end of the year. Sorry, end of month for PTU.
Yeah, we got the real Pyro Skybox.
Yeah.
Yeah, real Pyro Skybox.
Fun fact, Dying Star.
Dying Star.
Yeah, so the Dying Star now has the actual background that is built for the Pyro system.
Built for Pyro. I'm sure they'll update it too, but yeah.
Well, no. Once we put something in, we never iterate and upgrade on things later.
The very cool thing about our new map creation process is if it is changed, we get the change. So as we're developing the Pyro Skybox, maybe something does change. You'll be able to see that in Dying Star up until, you know, you can see it in Pyro for yourself.
That's cool.
All right, so the next question is about master modes. So we've done 3 episodes of ISC about Arena Commander this year, because building towards this release in 320. And one of the things that never quite made the episodes, but we talked about offline, is this hope that we might be able to get master modes, going in Arena Commander as a true experimental mode, as a true test bed. Talk to me about how that process is, because right now, unless I'm not reading my emails correctly, there's Evocati testing of master modes in Arena Commander happening now, right?
That's right. Yep. There's testing master modes right now. And actually, full disclosure, I was way more worried about doing this. And it was Duncan's real passion for master modes and actually for the game overall that actually got this in. Because he really, really drove this one.
MVP Duncan.
Let Duncan talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, we go back to that whole, we want to bring Arena Commander back to being a test bed. There is no better way to make that statement than to get such a monumental feature, such a fundamental feature to our flight model featured in Arena Commander, so we can get that feedback now rather than much later. As you know, Master Mode, it's going to take a while before it reaches the PU. It's a full retuning of every ship, and everything is changing. If we can get that testing done now with a limited selection of ships, right now we've got the Gladius running in Evocati. You can jump in the Gladius on I believe it's Dual, Vandal Swarm, and Free Flight.
Nice.
And the feedback we're getting has been tremendously helpful. I've been in the chats with the
Nice. That means we can test it in atmosphere.
That has helped push the direction
Quantum
of
boost in
master
AC?
mode, but also
No.
fix up bugs. Which
No,
better
the modes
fix
are
now than
SEM
later,
and
right, when
nav.
it affects the PU.
But
And,
nav
right now we're testing in
doesn't
Ivikai.
need
It's
to
going
be
very well,
tested
very well received,
like SEM
and,
is.
lots of amazing feedback.
Because nav is
And
just you
we
go
don't wanna
fast
stop
as
with
fuck,
Ivikai,
boy.
right?
That's
With
it.
PTU eventually, with the waves from PTU, we want to get
The
their
one that
hands
needs to be
mastered
tested
get
is
even
the
more wider
under or
feedback from
SEM
wider
and
range of
under for
players.
combat.
And of course, that leads us into live
And
right?
general
As
flight.
part of our experimental mode drop. And yeah, shame we couldn't talk about it on ISC before. It just missed it. We found for ISC, and I believe that the next Friday after was when we got the final approval for master modes to be featured in Arena Commander.
So there is SEM
extra updates
mode,
in there, and
nav mode, which
it,
is
and
basically gets your ship
amazing
up to like
experience,
1,000
and we want to
meters a
share that
second.
testing
Then there's
process with
quantum
players,
boost,
and now we finally can,
which is
thanks
basically
to
like you
the
warping to an
invention
OM
of experimental modes.
point, but instead of it just being automatic, you actually have to fly your ship and keep inside a ring, and then there is warping, or general warp, which is celestial to celestial.
About this was the timing, like the fact that it was even between your ISC and now. That
No, they're
there's a whole
not.
new,
Cringe. That won't be till all of this is done.
multiple modes,
Couple
actually,
of years at
and
most,
changes the ship was able
or
to be
as
brought
minimum.
online. So I mean, and just the layer between players and
Yeah, I
devs
know.
on the experimental mode.
One
is
step
so
at a
fair,
time.
which is really good for feedback.
Yeah, the whole thing of experimental modes came about is we have weekly playtests. Like every team has weekly playtests, but I like to join other teams to get their perspective on how they're doing things and how Arena Commander can help their progression. And I was joining the vehicle teams regularly, and we were testing master modes, and we would go into Dying Star, and we'd be like, all right, here's the tunings that we're going to be testing today. Next week it's a different set, and I was just in those sessions. I'm like, man, I wish we could share this with players. How much valuable feedback will we get from being able to share this with a wider variety of people? And it really resonated with everyone when presenting to them as well on what we can bring to experimental modes.
Need to remind you to turn off your auto exposure on your webcam before.
Hey, Jared!
It's like really on one right now. It is just like you can figure that out. The master modes, while Duncan figures out the auto exposure, while getting master modes into Arena Commander.
That's funny.
This is a version of master modes because. Like I said, the reason we can bring it into Arena Commander is because it is just the Gladius right now. And you've had to do some engineering to finagle it to work with the existing PU HUD and stuff, right? Because in what it's being developed under the Squadron branch, and they have an updated HUD and visor and stuff like that. So
oh man, I can't wait to see that.
There was a fair bit of work massaging this to get into Arena Commander, right?
I want some leaks on that shit.
Yeah, so some of it was actually already done ahead of getting the game mode developed. The game modes were originally developed. I essentially made them the week after I had that fought when I was sitting with VFT. I met with Yogi and some of the other VFT programmers, and I'm like, how can we get this across? And they're like, well, we use a CVAR, right? A command variable for non game devs, and this turns this on, we need this on, and so forth. So we got a big list of all the things that need to be on, and we made them what we call game rules parameters. Game rules being the parameters that control all of our game mode, for lack of better words. I'm very sorry about my camera. I tried. And we turn those CVARs into parameters so we can change it per game mode. So we're not affecting PU, we're not affecting other game modes. We are affecting only the ones that are labeled as master modes to have these certain things enabled. And thanks to some fine tuning from the vehicle team and others on making those features available, we're able to do that. And again, going with the Gladius, we had to take the old Gladius and get it to work with new systems, right? And thankfully the vehicle team, experts in that area, were able to take these new systems and plug them into the old Gladius so that we can have not the full experience, because that's some of it isn't ready yet to even get feedback. It wouldn't be valuable feedback for now, but we've got what we need to be able to get good feedback and in the current Gladius, so that there's no holding back. Well, like, we don't want to wait for this and that to finish to be able to get this in your hands. Once it's in an acceptable state where we can assess that feedback and benefit from it, that's when we want to push it out, and now is that time.
All right, we've only got a few minutes left. Let's see if we can squeeze a couple more questions in here. So one of the new game modes is Tonk Royale. Our first ground vehicle combat is coming to Arena Commander in 320 with the Nova Tonk. It's Tonk, by the way. If you don't know why, ask your elders. This landscaper has a question about destructible environments. Will things like a chain link fence stop our 70-ton tanks in Arena?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, it's such a pet peeve, and chain link fences. You could have small trees will stop you. Little rocks. Not forever, of course not. We're working internally on quite a large. I want to call it a refactor of our damage system, and
Thank
it's called
God.
Maelstrom, and it's probably been talked about on Jared. I'm not sure how much or not Maelstrom has been discussed. Never. It doesn't matter. It's not really an NDA or an internal thing. It's just an internal system that we call Maelstrom, and what it's going to be is our physical damage, and how that all works together.
Nice.
So basically, it's destructibles. It's how the ships break apart. It's
Nice.
how characters break apart. All these.
Good.
Things.
Hopefully hit detection will work a bit better then.
Things that are in those levels with the tanks, especially with ground vehicles, in any of these scenarios, because it's not just tanks, it's, the Ursa really shouldn't be stopped by things. All those should be physicalized within the world. Now, it's a little easier for us to do this within Arena Commander than it is within Star Citizen.
Ondo says, can I dig a hole in the ground and hide my spaceship?
In terms of, think about it, right? You've got a whole bunch of chain links.
That would actually be very cool.
Then you've got a persistent effect. They're all actually falling down. There's a whole bunch more extra work to be done in Star Citizen to scale it across everything. But in Arena Commander, I think you can expect as much. That fences come down and small twigs and things that you would expect not to stop you don't stop you within Arena Commander.
Let's see.
Cool.
Anything that wrecks the gameplay.
Chris Roberts. Oh no, it happened again.
Maelstrom. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
All right, we got time for 2 more questions. Let's do 2 more questions. This one doesn't have a name on it. What experimental mode would you like to see most in Arena Commander?
Low flying.
You want to go first, Sean?
No.
No.
Oh.
Hey guys, it's already been like an hour and 7 minutes. Should we just stop it here? I feel like the show's going kind of long. If you want me to stop the show here, give me some ones in chat. Give me some ones in chat, and we'll just stop.
For fuck's sake, Jared.
Anyone, some ones in chat? It has been going on for a while. We're like an hour and 7 minutes already. Oof. Wands. All right. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay, fine. We'll start it up again. Here we go.
In true CIG format, though, it would be starting from the beginning.
Go ahead, Sam.
For me,
He knows.
okay, I'll go first, and then I'll let Sean. The Arena Commander team is made up by people that are super passionate about modding in games. Like, a lot of us come from modding backgrounds, myself included. So I resonate a lot with the old Counter-Strike game mods, Gun Rush being heavily inspired by that, right? So that's a personal favorite of mine. But I want to explore some more out-the-box ideas along similar lines, but like more out the box, right?
I would actually like to see a rush
I've
mode.
always wanted asymmetrical teams or
Rush mode
multiple
would
teams,
be actually pretty cool.
something along those lines. The first thing that comes to mind is infection, where you've got 1 versus 50 or something like that, and that one is like super powered. Be it maybe it's FPS, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's one tank versus 50 guys just running about. Who knows? I want to experiment with asymmetrical gameplay and maybe multiple teams as well, things like that.
I can see the footage now of one tank just mowing through 50 people and like Star Citizen, Rating Commander.
That's the dream.
Sean?
That's the dream. Yeah. Well, Theaters of War. That's one of them. But beyond Theaters of War, what I'd like to see is actually it's funny, similar to Duncan, Goliath mode. Goliath mode is like a 1v4, a 1v6, asymmetrical sort of gameplay. And again, it's kind of expected in theater scenarios that we do have asymmetrical gameplay. But yeah, something like a Goliath mode I think is really cool. Fun modes like that.
And then the last question is, of course, Theaters of War. It seems like a natural fit. The whole idea of it would make for an excellent, experimental mode. Are we doing it? What's the plan here?
Yes, for my heart. Oh my goodness. I need this. I need this for my soul. I need this to go to the experimental mode, the exact map, Crossroads of Crime, that we had been developing and continue to develop and kept in decent enough shape that it can be wrapped up and it can be shipped. So we want to get that done and get that into an experimental mode. We want to get it done.
All right. Anything you want to add, Duncan?
Yeah, I mean, Fears of War, near and dear to my heart. Spent many years working on it, and it's one of those things. We play tested it every single week with the company, and it's one of those things I look back on, similar to my experience with the vehicle team. Is that why aren't players involved? That there is shortcomings.
Good points,
on it, but with
good
experimental
points.
modes, hopefully we can have that caveat. We can bring.
Keep saying this fucking.
We want to target.
Keep
50
testing.
Plus or whatever it may
Take
be players,
live down.
but for now, we're going to try 20 because the performance is more acceptable and so on and so forth. But yeah, we need to get it out there, right? It's been in the burner in the cooker for far too long, right?
It's like what, 4 years now?
Players just need to.
What about Satable? Fuck off.
Part of stage 1, laying the foundations, which we've been experiencing up till 320, is all about getting those critical refactors that we're maybe holding some critical things back with Fears of War and other things that we want to work on.
Do you not know what Satable is?
Simply needed to
God, you're such a new player.
Factors, and then we can visit the big.
Only OG
right?
backers know.
Everyone wants to work on the big exciting things. That's a given. No one really wants to do these fundamental refactors of very low.
Just go on YouTube. YouTube Satable Undo if you don't know what it is.
Now that we finally have.
That's not a waste of time with that shit.
This year, we can unlock the potential of all the things that we want to do, and including that is Fears of War.
Cool.
Yeah, and
I played. By the way, guys, I played Fears of War in 2019 at
my
CitCon.
appetite at this point for.
I'm glad it didn't come out. That's all I'll say.
So that we can get this, so that it's.
I'm so glad. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes, though.
That we wanted, and we weren't making any cuts, and we weren't going to move anything. No, we want to get this out to the players now.
So I think it was there was a statement made maybe just 2 weeks ago. It's the 13th, so probably somewhere around June.
I pledged on it last year, and even I know. Yeah, research.
Our immediate focus is on improving these features and getting this new foundation
for
Arena Commander
good stuff.
underway.
Finally,
working on things like multi-crew spawning and that stuff.
Hopefully the foundations get floored then.
Game mode itself. We want to bring it back to a playable state because you can't leave it too long. Things decay. You can't ignore it for too long. You don't want it to fall into disrepair and it just can't be used. So the team's going to return back and put some focus on that, and with the hope of returning as an experimental mode in the sometime future. I'm not going to say any period of time. We know better than that now, don't we, Sean?
Soon, TM.
What? What?
All right. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for watching.
Awesome.
This episode
Good
of Star
stuff.
Citizen, perhaps not so live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. That was Sean Tracy and Duncan Bunting, two members of the brilliant Arena Commander feature team. Real quick, we did it during the segment. Let's shout out everybody else. It's what? It's Mark Abent. It's Kirk Tomei. Who else am I forgetting? Sam?
Sam Boss, Adrian Torres.
Called him his last name. Yeah,
Get your phone out, Duncan.
He's
got the list.
Simon and Brennan in the UK. Soon Brian is joining us. Corwin, our producer. Yep.
So a small, tight team, but getting your time in the sun with Arena with Alpha 320. It's been a long time coming, and I'd like to think I speak for enough people when I say that we're excited about what's coming at 320 and.
This is good. Very good stuff.
Future for Arena Commander moving forward. So,
lots of testing. The great thing about it is I'll be able to finally test
get that in there.
all the ships in atmosphere without having to buy them in the PU.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
And if something goes wrong, I can instantly respawn and keep testing.
Not next Thursday, the Thursday after that.
Because that was pain.
Of course, the Citizen
I remember there was one time
there are still tickets available on the website.
for PTU, I asked Kay Winter
it's a 2-day event
if there was any way we could get all the ships available to people who were in the PTU, and next patch it was in, and it was so useful, and then CIG stopped doing it for some reason.
Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you later, everybody. Bye.
Bye. See you in the versus, Ondo. That's great, man. Yeah. Like, definitely for me, I'm going to be going to look at,
Nimm mal an.
Mach ich, warte.
Dude. Oh my god.
Ey, Alter, Star Citizen, wow, Dankeschön für the Raid. Ey, willkommen in meinem Stream, willkommen, schön, dass ihr da seid, ein wunderschönes Hallöchen. Willkommen im Stream, Wahnsinn. Heilige Schande.
Where am I going?
Das ist jetzt gerade ein bisschen heftig. Willkommen.
Oh, that's good stuff. Good stuff, man. Woo! Now I want to know about the Fury LX. I want to see what that's like. 320 is definitely going to be... it's a good patch. I don't think I'm going to be spending any time in the PU, though. I think it's going to be just literally Arena Commander. That whole month. Look at this motherfucker farming the system. Look at this shit. This is the problem in the Star Citizen category right now. This dude is literally farming ad revenue whilst fucking live at the same time with a secondary channel. The amount of fucking ad farmers in this category are getting disgusting, man. And CIG don't do shit about it. It's fucking dreadful, man. Fucking Twitch, like. I hope this fucking platform falls apart. I really do. That is good stuff, yeah. It's good stuff. GG is on 90%. Gonna watch your VOD back after a few meetings. Quickly, moderators turn to subscriber only mode. He's not allowed to hear the shit I was saying. No. Dude, watch it on YouTube. Watch it on YouTube. Don't watch it on Twitch. Exclamation mark VOD. Or VODs in channel. It'll be out on YouTube. No spicy. Yeah. Quickly, guys. No spicy.
Donut. Yum! The more you write I love you in the chat room, the more I know you want me to leave. Oh, I love you.
No spicy.
No spicy.
I need a longer one with more spicy in it. Quite a good bit of stuff pre-recorded. Yeah, dude. It's so good. It's almost like CIG should stop doing live. And actually have stuff like that. Oh, Grizzer as well. Thank you very much. The 20 months, dude. After a few meetings. Alright. Thank you so much for that, DJ. Thank you for doing that. Because again, I don't watch the live streams. I normally just watch like Salty Mike's React. Or something like that. But actually, that's really cool. Lots of cool features coming. Very excited for this. Again, if I can go low flying with people in a different world, something fresh, something new, respawn, test all the ships, find any bugs with certain ships, be like, yo, the Defender's still fucking whack. Test out master modes in arena, in atmosphere, because you know that nobody's gonna fucking do that. All the AC sweats are gonna be fucking roly-poly up in space. I'm gonna make it my job to go in and try and give as much non-personal feedback. That's how we'll advertise it. I'll be like, yo, vet team, it's your boy DarkLaw, #1 fan. #1 fucking fan. It's like Inside Starsland just extended. Yeah, it's really good. I wish they would do it more than that. You can put me up as a spawn point. It's gonna be cool. I like how they were saying, like, Duncan was saying that you can land and do all these things. That's good. I kind of hope that they add in some, like, maybe the ability to refuel or something. 0 UEC. Oh, no. Oh, God. Well, fucking gravy. And this is why I don't want to be... this is why I want Arena Commander. Get me out of this goddamn PU. Into Arena Commander. Give me master modes! Dude, the first ship... Oh no, it's just the Gladius. Shit. I was gonna say the first thing I'm gonna do when I get access to PTU is dive into master modes in the Saber, into atmosphere. And see what that bad boy can do. But yeah, it's only the Gladius. That's fine. We'll test the shit out of that, and then we can start making videos constantly of the fucked up things in our current flight mode. Might change though? No, they were talking about because it's like down to the UI and stuff. So they're just giving us like parameters on one ship and stuff. Because we know that master modes is in. To a certain degree, but the thing that holds master modes back the most is the what's it called? The UI that we're needing right now. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Plenty of clips. Yeah, the Gladius is only in Evo, but I don't think we'll see, like, other ones like the Saber and stuff like that. But this is gonna be so dope, man. Again, I will say this, and I will keep saying it. In my opinion, shut down live. Leave only PTU up, and start literally testing the shit out of this game. No more wipes, no more fucking progression. Just get it working. And that's it. Because I would love to see like 2 patches a year and then 2 quality of life patches a year. 2 patches at the beginning of the year with content, and the end of the year is literally quality of life. Sort things out, and that would be it. And then maybe I wouldn't be as less ranty. We're just at the stage where CIG has so much content in Star Citizen that it's just ruined by a few things. And those things, in my opinion, and again, I'm not a developer, I don't know anything about coding, how long it takes, yada yada. I try and give CIG as much time as possible, you know. But also I look at it, how long this has been in development, and it's kind of like, the only thing I want to see from CIG, and I would literally stop moaning then, is I want to see foundations fucking set in this game. I don't want to see any more hotfixes. I don't want to see CIG waste their time with hotfixes. I just want them to go, this is master modes, this is our flight system. Either accept it or fuck off. And that's it. And then stop tweaking it. Just literally dial it in to each ship then at that point. No more nonsense. The same with weapons, the same with other things and all that jazz. That's it, just start building the foundations of this game, and if we have to only do it in Arena Commander, so fucking be it. That gives the Pez guys, the engineers, all the time to get server meshing, all that juice ready to go. Get that Vulkan sorted out, all that jazz. Fuck live. Just fuck it. Who gives a shit about it? The only people who are unathletic, who are never gonna play this game when it launches, are the ones that will fucking care about the PU. Next 2 years, just solid fucking testing. And get that foundation and then do whatever the hell you want. Do it for mining, do it for fucking salvaging, whatever to get to that stage. No more hot fixes, no more clamping down and waiting 2 years to fucking redesign shit. Just dial it in. So I might actually see this game released before I die. But yeah, 320, we're gonna be knee deep in AC, boys. That's gonna be so good. Right. Let's go with PTU does not have the capacity as the live does, it's 2 different environments. Dude, it's the same environment. It's just that some people don't give a shit about PTU because they would rather be on live. Shut live down and put PTU up only, you'll see only that shit. Oh my god, there's my arrow from earlier on. Persistence. Also, why is my arrow not dead? A buccaneer. Magic. Star Citizen. In a world. Uh-oh. That blue's not moving, so we're in a good spot. I wonder if I can actually get in my arrow. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Buccaneer's actually got a pretty good light. It's got a pretty good light. Man. It's gonna be quite a long wait if PTU is end of July or something. I hope the feck that the Toby tracker is fixed in 320. Oh, would love to go back to my original settings instead of having this super janky version. Go to Brios? Dude. I can guarantee you there'll be probably nothing at Brios on the go. Again, PTU, or sorry, the PU is dead, dude. It's absolutely dead. In the times that I can play, anyway. In the evening, who knows, right? Again, it's either dupers who don't care about dying, or it's, you know, people who will ram you just to avoid stuff.
Quantum travel complete.
See what I mean? Nobody did. Give me 320! I really hope that we get an influx of like new people wanting to try out Arena Commander. Because I can't deal much more of this, like. Like, nobody bounty hunts anymore because you just don't get any benefits from it. If you're not on a server that's exploiting, and it's usually people like in EU will go to Asia just to hide, and so forth. Like for me, just roll on Arena Commander until somebody figures out how to do server meshing at CIG, and that's it. Just literally bring live down. There's a fucking medical bed here. Who went to the extreme to bring a medical bed to Brios? But that's like the gameplay of it. That's like the gameplay. I may just bail, guys. It's the fucking weekend. I might just leave that Arena Commander stuff as the good note and then just fucking go. Just fucking go! Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's raid somewhere. Let's just leave. Oh. Go out on a high note instead of wasting an hour trying to fucking figure out what the hell we're ever gonna get done. Plus, I've got to quickly go and take all 3 monkeys out. But yeah, awesome stuff. Right, guys, make sure you're involved. Exclamation mark TOBII. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just do the commands for you, you lazy muggers. Go to that link there. Sign up for it, because you've been watching me for however many hours. You're going to get points to get involved in their giveaways, right? Get yourself a 15% off Toby Tracker. It's worth it. You're going to enjoy it. Hopefully CIG will have it fixed for 320 where the dead zones work, right? After that, you're going to go over to exclamation mark kick, and you're going to sign up there, follow, because again, the idea is I'm very, very fed up with Twitch. The Star Citizen category is full of ad farmers who are getting away with it, and it's just ridiculous now. So I'm going to be spending most of my time streaming Star Citizen over at Kick, because there is no fucking ads, and I'm able to put up the bitrate even more than I can on Twitch. Same type of platform, all you have to do is create an account, 2FA that shit. You can even turn off hot tubs and gambling sites on that website as well. It's really good. There's a good community over there, plenty of people to follow, check out their content, something different to do. Don't be afraid to take your thumb out your ass and try something new. Put your thumb in somebody else's ass. Who knows, right? Check out Tomo. He's over there on Kick as well. We will be back on Monday, Friday, doing a little bit of Star Citizen on Twitch, because obviously we're working with Toby to showcase it, all that good stuff. But I have a very, very strong feeling this will be probably the last month on Twitch for me, because I can do so much more on Kick. I can go live on YouTube and Kick at the same time, showing off the exact same content without the pains that you guys have to deal with. Nothing worse than watching my bot literally tell you guys there's an ad running and all that stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, dudes. Again, you get the same no bullshit content. Differences, you get it in a better codec. You can watch it on YouTube at the same time. So if you want to watch it on YouTube, do so. We've got both chats running, all that good stuff. Move your subs over there if you prefer. Again, I'm literally on Twitch just for this, because if anybody doesn't know, the streams that I did this week, Twitch are not giving me any ad revenue whatsoever. You're having to watch the ads, but I'm not getting paid a single fucking cent. And you've just had to watch ads again because the bots just told you, which is great. So yeah, I'm pretty much deflated with this website right now. So I think I'm gonna go off and spend a lot of time on Kick starting next month. So if you want to watch the same content, that's where we'll be, guys. Or you can watch it on YouTube. Works for me either way. But get involved in the Toby stuff. And if you are feeling a little bit super generous today, guys, any sub that we get on Kick throughout the July is going towards supporting community member BB in chat. You can do !BB and literally find out why we're doing this. It's on his GoFundMe. It explains it all there. I don't need to go in detail over it again. But every sub we're getting on Kick is going towards there in July, and we're just short of £500, which is huge. Huge for mini micro fucking tiny channel TheDarkLaw, okay? So drop the support there. If you don't want to give it to me on that website, go to the GoFundMe. Instead of that fucking $20 big motherfucking cream cake that you're going to buy with your creamy coffee, do your heart a little bit of a nice thing and take $5 and send it to BB, guys, if you can. Only if you can. Think about it. But again, thank you so much for all the support today, guys. The raids, the hosts, well, actually, no, they don't do any hosts anymore. The raids, the bits, the resubs, the dono from the wonderful Crucian Gaming, who is also at more doing their own Kick as well, which will be sick. It'd be kind of cool if they did like a show on Twitch and a show on Kick, depending on stuff. It'd be amazing. Spread out, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Let's find somebody who we can send you wonderful people over to. And I will catch you back on Monday. We'll probably only do like 2 hours. 2 hours on Twitch and then rest. Hi, Nixie. Are you ready to go? Yeah. You ready to go, bud? Who should we go to? Who should we go to, Nixie? Nixie, who should we go to? Who's live? Oh, Sai is live. I'm gonna drop you on Sai. Yeah. Right, okay, guys, you're gonna do me a favor on this one. You're gonna type this shit in chat. Get wrecked by TDL. Love your face. Copy that shit, alright? Copy that and spam it in her channel. We have a little bit of a personal war on the go where she can never raid me. I never let her raid me back, so she gets pissed off about it. So I want you guys to spam in her channel and drop that shit for me. Have a great weekend, stay safe, and I'll see you back on Monday. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Take care. Tanks your net, does it? Anyways, catch you there, guys. Tomo, Zeus, BB. Thank you very much, guys. Alpha, Zayman. Hope to see your streams shortly. Tomo, over the weekend if you are, sir. Again, go and check out Tomo, guys. He's on Kick. And spam the shit out of her channel with this, please. Spam this shit. I want to see her so pissed off because she won't be able to get me back over the weekend. Love you loads. Appreciate ya.